Am I live? Seems like it is working. Okay, dokie. Good. Now I'll try to start the. Actually, make it public first. Done. Save. All right. What's that? Then what? Right. Start there. Let's see if it connects to the Twitch. It seems like the Twitch went also on. Go to Twitch and check it out. Am I live or am I not? I could also plug in my camera, so. Oh no, I dropped my. Oh no. Oh, wait, what's happening? Okay, I got it. Easy. I thought that my camera was already in, but it's not. Alright, now. Let's see. I should be live on Twitch as well. Let's see. Creators dashboard. It says manage stream there. Boom. Got it. I need a third monitor. Yeah. Okay, let's see if I can take this capture device. It doesn't wanna show up. Deactivate, activate. Okay, there it is. I think it's good. Probably good enough. Yeah. So now if I look at the streams, yeah, there's my face. Fantastic. Whoa. Okay. First. Damn right. Can I get this pop-out chat? I would like to have them like locked on screen so I could always see them, but I think that is not possible. Pop-out chat. Accept that. I will do a little bit of customization here. All right. Oh, hello, Paul. Let's see. Yeah, the title is a bit misleading, isn't it? Because I'm not really making anything yet. I should. Oh my God, this is horrible. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna move this over here. What do I have? Oh wow, this is not good. How do I? Okay, perfect. I'm just gonna. Error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth. Oh no! What do I do about this? Can I do anything about it? Is it? I'm just gonna be a bit lazy here and. Is there like a software and guess I could put it at that time. Bam. Twitch title is wrong. Yeah. Yeah, I think I fixed it now. I think everything else is up to standard as it should be. Yeah. We don't need this one anymore. So like that. And thank you. Maybe I don't know. Like my streams are like half an hour, just me trying to set it up and like be like, okay, so Now the audio doesn't work anymore, guys. Let's see. Okay, but then what I want to do is I want to have another OBS going with the. Yeah, I got the face cam now because people wanted it for the live stream, but I don't want it for the recording. So I think I will have a separate recording just the just the screen, and then I will have one recording to record. Like, wait, I will have one that records the screen and a second one that shows both face and that. Yeah, yeah. Like my brain is already bugging trying to explain what I'm gonna do. Yes, do. You know, all data on Lucas we can get. I was about to start the live stream with me half naked. I was like, maybe I should put some clothes on. um. Yeah, I am on Windows now instead of Linux or Arch Linux. So let's see how this goes. One thing I wanted to check before, where's my settings? I press settings, nothing happens. What happens if I close this window? Nothing happens. Oh no, oh no. That is not good. Well, I can't really close it with the... Oh no. Well, you know what? Start recording. If it breaks, it breaks. You know, it's okay. This one is just for recording. Dropped frames. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we will not do this. Maybe I will just record with my stopping stream. No, what? Oh, it was streaming. Wait, so I streamed to. What happened? Did something break? Is the live stream still good? It's good. Okay. Start recording. Stream without something break. It's not. Do you have any good? It's just for PC. I'm thinking of buying one. And why Unity now? Dani's Game Jam. That's right. Okay, perfect. I'm doing the recording. A bit cursed recording though. This should be over here. Am I doing the same for the live stream? Yeah. Nobody tells me that I'm doing breaking stuff. All right. So, yeah, I'm gonna participate in the game jam just because I think it's a good opportunity, but we will see how it goes. Well, this is really hard trying to read both the Twitch chat and the YouTube chat. I thought this would be easier. Yep. I should definitely switch back. I can't even talk. Back to Linux. Then it's game jam. Add graphics to OBS saying I'm doing Dani Game Jam, breaking all the rules. 140p. Yeah, I'm gonna jam this. Wait, I'm gonna jam this game. I'm gonna game this jam, bro. Me, language not workable. Okay, let's get started. I should not have it like this. I should not have it like that either. Okay, I need a third screen. This is not good. Okay, let's start. Unity Hub. I have made a few games in Unity before. Why am I looking over here when you guys are over here? Should I switch the camera? Should I put it over here? Is this better actually? Because I think because the chat is like over there. I think it would be better if it was over here. I don't know what I'm doing really. Okay. Okay. And maybe a little bit. No, a bit more like this. Yeah. Okay. Now it makes more sense. Yeah, I was thinking of going for Unreal, but then the problem with that is I don't know how good it's to make things workable on the web. I know with Unity you can do stuff like that. Your other side is hotter. Ah. Thanks. More assembly. Yeah. I was thinking, wait, but in Unreal, can you Unreal export to web? Can you do that? Because for the game, I haven't even registered for the game jam. I just realized maybe I should do that. Maybe let's start from there. How about that? um, let's see. Oh, please tell me I'm logged into my Unity account. That would be like, yes, a Unity account. Guys, I am messing up words. It's like the 10th time already. Okay, I'm a bit late for the jam, but it's okay. It's okay. You know, I'm okay. But yeah, in order to upload stuff to, it needs to be uploaded to each, and it needs to be playable on the web. So I think that already rolls out Unreal. uh, well, just home screen. Why am I just on home? Wait, guys, no, what happened? This is very uncomfortable. Direct eye contact. Wait, you guys are you what are you guys seeing? I need to see what you're seeing. What are you seeing? Uh, oh, I'm a bit delayed. Don't worry about it. Oh no, it seems good. I don't know what you're on about. You see everything. Oh no, you no. Okay. We can see it. You can't see anything. Wait. No, I'm not. Wait, what? You can't. What's happening? We are seeing. Hope I hope you see. I hope you see stuff. Okay. So it has been a long time since I did a Unity project. I just downloaded this version of Unity. I hope it's the right one. It's already off to a good start. I don't know. Thank you. When face reveal. I don't know yet, but probably I would say like 42,000. No, 69,420. That's when I will do a face reveal. Probably. That no promises though. Okay, so I want to make a game. Okay, maybe I will show you guys. I'm not too ambitious, trust me, bros. If I can make a game where you can move, I'm happy. I think this is the wrong Miro. Oh no, I'm sharing a link, so everybody will now find it. But that's okay because I don't. Okay, this is the basically the game idea that I will go for. I was thinking of doing it multiplayer first, but then I was like, I'm already late, and I'm probably gonna have less days because I have some other plans I need to do. But this is it. Okay, the theme is attraction. It needs to have something to do with attraction. So, I don't know if that's how you spell attraction, but we will go with that. Okay, good. So that's the theme. My idea is basically to do something like this, where you just play as a something that just tries to consume more food, and then there will be some kind of enemy, and you will have some gravitational pull, and basically your goal is to become as huge as possible. So you will have you will be big, brawler. I think I wrote it down. You will be here. You will be big, brawler, behemoth, and big chungus. Or something more in between there, but like becoming larger and larger basically, and just getting more and consuming more, and then yeah, there will be some kind of enemy. Basically, whoa! I really like Brute's IO. I don't know if anyone has played it, but it's super cool. So I would like to do something like that, but with an attraction pull as well. And yeah, okay, wait, what's happening in the chat? Nice underpants, bro. Did you see my underpants? Man. Like and subscribe, guys. Exactly. I've definitely never shown your face. No, I'm not dropping. I haven't done OpenGL. Wait, I did Vulkan. I don't know if I will do OpenGL. I don't know, but I have plans for C++ and Vulkan this summer. So that's still coming. The game plan only. huge, big juice here. Yeah. So first of all, I suppose it's first-person shooter where you up. No, I think it would be a third person, but wait. I need to learn how to make a thing move first in Unity. I don't. I think I know how, but I'm not sure. I hope Israel, yeah. No. It will be at 42,600. No, wait. Why am I messing this number up? 69,420 subs. Yeah, I'm in university. Yeah, that's that. I am. Yeah, it's gonna be Unity. Well, I'm like, this is the epic, guys, but I'm gonna probably be reading the chat more than I'm gonna be doing stuff. I need to get some moderators or something. It's no longer shared or it's been removed. What gives? Yeah. Let's go. The. Okay. No. Okay. So how do I think this is what I wanna do, and what I would call the game. I would just call it. I don't know. I will go with attraction just because that's the theme. I'm not. No, I want something funny. What could be big attraction? What could like something with the word big, because that's gonna be the thing. Basically, you grow traction. I don't know. Growth traction. I'm getting too fixated on the name. Oh yeah, the conversation. I will probably get back to it in a bit. Desktop reveal. Yeah, my desktop is crazy. I know, right? Hating Chungus Traction. Chungus Traction. Yeah. I think that's a great name. I will not do a dating simulator. I think somebody's probably doing that already. Thank you, Coding with Dogs, for the epic name. I will go with that. Unity version control? Is there such a thing? I don't got time for that. I should probably do a GitHub or something for this, but no, we don't do it. I'm just gonna trust, all good faith that my computer won't crash and everything will go good as it should. Yeah. I was about to press decline. I'm doing I have 2 OBS running right now, so I wonder how my computer is doing. It's not that bad. Wait, where's the CPU? Where's the GPU? Why is it not even shown on the? What happened to the GPU? Where did it go? I think it's okay. Okay. Game about attraction to minors where you play. No. No. The Minecraft copy series. I think I will try to get back to it in a later part. I have so many other projects that I would like to do in between that are just more interesting in the moment. And also, I would like to probably restart the Minecraft thing. I would just because when I did it the first time now, I have used so many tutorials and just pieced things together. I'm like, okay, I understand the more concept better now. I'm like, I don't want to use the thing that I have created from the tutorials because they are, you can see this is from tutorial A and this is from tutorial B and this is from C, and then there's a little bit of my own glue in between. There's you can see pieces which are they don't really connect that well. I'm like, yeah, I should probably just redo the thing so it's more clear to navigate and create stuff in. So, but that wouldn't take too long. I would probably just make when I do the next Minecraft video, it's gonna be from me already recreated it and then adding something on top, so it won't really be a completely new start. It's my plan. But I just want to restart it because it's so awful. Why to OBS? So because I want the stream to have the webcam and then the recording not to have the webcam. Yeah. If it makes sense, because I don't know. I would like to have more screen space for the video when I edit it. You have 64 gigs of RAM, you're gonna be fine. Yeah. It's a funny story. I got the 64 gigs of RAM because I wanted to be able to do stuff in Unreal Engine, and then it's recommended to have 32 gigs for it. I was like, but I also want to be able to Google at the same time while I do stuff in Unreal, so I'm probably just gonna get 32 more, you know. I'm making a game I will show soon. You should use Streamlabs, combine chats and stream two platforms at once so you don't suffer. But I'm already so used to this beautiful OBS, you know. It's great. I wonder, what is the recording? I hope the recording is doing fine. It's probably doing fine. How many people in the chat do you think it's under? It's just you, Nugget. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to do multiple video tracks. I know we can have multiple audio tracks, but I don't know how to do multiple video tracks in OBS. Top 3 languages I like at them. Well, my mother tongue is Swedish, but I think English is still like my main. I know what you mean. C. C is always number one. Never gonna change. C is probably just because of the explicit, like, you just have to, like, I don't know. I just really love reading C code because it's just there's no surprises, ambiguity or anything like that. It's just like, this is what it does. It's like, okay, thanks. There's nothing weird happening, you know. And I think I want to get into SIG, but I haven't done any SIG yet, so I can't really say it's a top language. But after that, it's C++, and then the third is, I don't know which one is my third one. I don't really have a third favorite. Probably assembly, right? I would say probably go with, I don't know. I don't think I have a third one, but C++ because it's so close to C. Or because you can use C in C++. No, I'm not remaking Minecraft thingy. Maybe I should change the Streamlabs for the next stream. I will write a reminder for me to try it out at least for the next stream. I think that will do good. My phone died. Not okay. It's back alive. I need a new phone. Wait. Check out Streamlabs. And setup. I can at least try it, you know. I don't know. I have always used OBS, so I'm just so used to it. Guy making a full interview on me. I'm like, I haven't even written a single line of code yet. I should probably put in the live stream that I'm participating in a game jam, so it's a bit more clear. But I didn't want to put it because I was like, like, I don't know. Why didn't I want to put it? I'm just gonna put it now. Where do I change the title? There. I'm a professional, guys. Trust me, I know what I'm doing. Making a game in Unity for Dani Jam. uh, save that, and I will do the same here on Twitch. Done. I don't know if it's worth for me to stream both on Twitch and YouTube. The YouTube seems to have way more traction than Twitch. I got one viewer on Twitch, which is pretty cool, I think. um, and should I maybe put something? Basically, what I want to do is this is the like main thing I want to try to create. If anyone has played Brute iOS, Brutes IO, yeah. Brute iOS, what the fuck? Okay. But something similar to that. I just loved this game when it was open. Used to. Well, you can still get it from itch, which is cool, but you know. Yeah, I probably won't get both done at the same time, but I'm just trying shit out, you know. That's kind of how I like to do stuff, you know. I don't think I do, and then I realize that I fucked up, and then I do again. Okay, so how does one even do something in Unity? Let's see. We have way of many interesting. I have done stuff in Unity before, trust me, but not. Let's see. There's a main camera. Ah, and this camera does it like? Okay, cool. Okay, stop that. Okay, so I guess I can just do a create 3D object, and then I'm gonna take a plane. Yeah. That took way too long to generate. And then 3D object and a capsule. Or was it a beam that? Whoa, this is like there. Huh. I'm so used to Unreal Engine's setup for everything. So feels a bit. There's a ragdoll. I don't know. Okay. What is this thing in the middle? Oh, that. Ah, okay. This was the thing I wanted. Cool. Let's see. What is that? Okay, it's just a global volume that does something, probably. Yeah. It does something, probably. Wow, Osaka Tano, that's very rude of you. I don't know what to say. Okay. Okay. I got this. There's a readme? I never knew that. Welcome to Universal Render Pipeline, blah blah blah. I probably don't even need this, right? Okay. I need Unity make player moving script. How do you take in input? Character move. This is probably gonna be just me reading documentations a lot, so in given direction, the given direction requires absolute movement, delta values, collision. Is this already like a player script? No, wait. Update controller is grounded. Ground player and velocity. Okay. Horizontal move new vector horizontal. Get vertical. Faster diagonal movement. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Interesting. The third Danny dude, Danny. Except who is Juju Prod? Actually, where do we have? Uh, uh, I need to figure this out. Yeah, Juju Prod. Ah, help! Why am I pressing? Oh, Prod there. Um, Juju Prod Games. This. Did I spell it correctly? There's many Juju Prod. But yeah, okay. I know how to do this. I think I know how to do this. What is this like just a okay. Input get key code. Oh, so you can just oh okay. Wait, I want to try this out. So I think this is also something you probably do if I remember correctly. Just have a folder where you have your scripts. Or do you keep like for each object you have the object and then you put like the scripts and the prefab in the same folder? Or do you keep just the scripts probably depending on the size of the project, but it's okay. Oh, oh no. I need to probably wait. We'll call this I'll just call it player move for now. And okay, wait. Okay. Where is my Trello? Here. Boom. Create Unity project. Done. Make a platform. I don't know if I could consider that done. Okay, but let's get that controller movement going. You're not subscribed to me? How dare you? Cheap viewers on. Okay. God damn it. The only text or chat message I get on Twitch is how to get more viewers. I'm like, yes, that's great. How do I remove that message? I don't want it. Yo, what's up, Emuston? Oh, it opens in Rider. Hallelujah. I was hoping that it did, because if it opened in what's it called? Visual Studio, I would be sad. I would be really sad. Okay. So can you just do here if what was it? Input. Oh, it's still taking. Okay, that's why I'm not getting any auto. I think it was called input dot. Oh, okay, yes. I don't remember more than that, to be honest. Input get. Oh, now key. And do you? Was it a key code? Key code. Let's go with I like arrow. Arrow down. And if that. Why is this wrong? I don't think it's wrong. Oh yeah, it is wrong. How do you do a debug? Is there like a debug, a print? How Unity print console message? Debug log. Okay. I'm just gonna go with error because that's easy to see. Do I just put the message here? Lol. I hope so. But how does it know? Does it register from? I guess it's not a concern for me, but still, it's weird. And then I just put it on whatever object. Can I do this? I don't know. I'm about to find out. Eh. I don't remember it was down, right? I'm learning. You're trying to read input using Unity Engine class, but you have switched active input handling to input system package player settings. Okay, what does that mean? Can I just copy that and go boom, boom? Fix, da, da, da. Or is this an old way of doing things? Like, should you not be doing like this? Input get access to button down, get input button. Oh, okay, okay. It's probably like this then. I assume. Because I think Unreal has something similar with their enhanced input system where they changed it also to have like you could just give, so it would be easier to change the input bindings for people. And I think this is probably the same then in that case. Why can I not just tab shift to back to the game? But let's see, maybe I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Yep, I'm wrong. Okay. I was thinking I knew what I was doing before. I knew that I didn't know what I was doing. Insane object oriented. Oh, okay, you answered there. Let's see. I will go back. So it was the first Juju prod games. I will check this out later. Just gonna put it in. Oh, let's see for later. So I will remember to watch it. And let's see. Yeah, here we was. We're trying to read input Unity class. You have switched to da da da. Do you actually want to do using new input system? You can't. Whatever, if you want to do it. So you can go into player settings, player other settings, and look for configure and change the input package from the old, from new to old. Well, I guess I would like to use the new system if there's a new system. Like I would prefer that. I will. Okay. Okay. So wait, but this is still Unity 6. So what would it tell me to use a old system? Here. Do anyone in the currently in the live stream do stuff in Unity or know about this? Because this is confusing. Description value. Ranged keyboard. Joystick. This meaning this value depends on the type of input control. For example, with joystick horizontal axis value. Oh yeah. So I probably need to wait. Can I close this? I think I can close that. You're trying to read input using, but you have switched active input handling system player settings. Yeah. Okay. But still, let's see. Edit, project settings, and input manager. Or input mapping, it was called. Here. But there is still like this is where you can configure the content control input API, but you have to switch input handling to input system package in your player settings to input. But how can I just use the new one in that case? That would be also pretty cool. I think it would be better than trying to use the old system. So enable keyboard language layout, the independent mapping of key codes, physical keys. For example, Q would be the key to right. No. I want to use the new system. I want to use the new system. I don't want to use the old, but what is the new? I'm confused. Okay. Let's do this. The old versus new input system. Like, this is probably gonna be the most of the live stream, just me trying to figure shit out. And then I closed the wrong thing. God damn. So phone this put the new input's good once you learn it. The old one back when I was in school, so when it first learned the new one was frustrating once. Past the basics, super easy, code looks better, input's more responsive. Well, I guess new absolutely old input stuff isn't suitable for anything I consider good enough. Okay, so probably should just go with the new one in that case and not even try to revert it back to the old one. Okay. So then I need to learn how to set up the new close probably most of these, but this one should use it, shouldn't it? And then let's go to edit, input, to bring up input manager, expand. But okay. Unity setup new input system. System, yes, perfect. Quick start guide input system. And this is, which Unity version is this? I don't know. How to install new input systems? Do I need to install it? Doesn't it come with the new, with the installation guide? So do I need to install something? Wait, this used GameFAQ right was pressed. This looks odd. Getting input directly from input device. Where to get started in scripting to read current state. I'm not even sure that this is. Okay, yeah, no. Input system, you can already see that it's like 1.02, so it's. I don't know which version that is, but it's. Wait, what? 1.102. Okay. How to use Unity new input system easily. Input super easy setup. Let's see that one. Setting up input. I think that one was just at. So
I've made.
Let's see here. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Accept all. Sure. So setting up input system in Unity 6. The new input systems referred to input systems now started. Player Unity project input system specify process, setting up configuration code, making it easy to develop. Yeah. Okay. Project. Okay, here now we're talking. Installed by default. Okay, however, if you're upgrading a project from an early, okay, I'm not doing that. So this is pretty much show editor compatibility set to It's created in Unity. Please proceed to the next. Okay, so this is the old step. Okay, prepare the scene and create an input action. Wow, I could do this. Follow this beginner project and use it to the actual base of the game. I think that I think it would be funny if it. But would it work with the whole idea? I don't know. Maybe it could work. See, in the be designed that the player will control through the device. If you haven't already done so, plug in your controller. No, I won't use a controller. I will just use a keyboard. Yo, Misu is here. I wonder, you know, uh, uh, help. Okay, Misu, I will give you moderator on YouTube if you would like that.
Well.
Well. Who joined? Oh, it's Harold.
It is no. It's
Oh.
it's Phoenix.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool. Can remove chat messages. Okay, yeah. Oh, wow. Why? Managing moderate. Can manage block word change. Yeah. Okay, I will give you this standard just so you can help me out if you want to. Yeah. Okay, let's see. If you haven't already done so, plug in. Yeah, you can verify Unity recognize your controller either by debug message and appear in the console by navigating the window, analysis, and input debugger and locating it in the device list. Well, I should probably see that my keyboard is connected, but it should probably be that, right? Oh my god, why is it so hard to navigate with Windows? Okay. Windows, and then where's the analysis there? Yeah, it recognizes keyboard and stuff. Pretty cool. All right, then. Very happy to Unity default. Navigate, edit projects, and select input package from the left column of the project window. Select create a new. Okay, so you need to do this. I was basically there, you know. I was basically doing it. Not really, but kind of. Oh wait, but no, wait. I was thinking about this thing. It's okay. I already have it here. So it's already a default thing set up. Create assign. I should put glasses on, but okay. A new input setting asset is now saved in the root of the project folder structure. Input system action. Able to customer setting pertain. Okay. System package setting unchanged with its default setting for now and close the project. Okay, but basically I have this already. Any of these settings later on, you can either open project setting window. Yep. Okay, I don't care. From player movement, you must first add player input component. Oh. Okay. I get it. Well, that makes sense. I'm missing a whole component. Damn. Well, then. Okay. You create you should be automatically added to the action property. Oh, that's cool. Okay. If the action property is empty. Hello, Anthony N. If the action property is empty, select action picker to open the. Okay, I think it should be already there, right? Action, yep, there's the default one. Pretty damn cool. Your game is now fully configured and ready to use input system. All right, how do we do it? No, I didn't mark. I wanted to move forward. Next, the input system package offers support wide range. Okay, guys, soon we can press buttons. Oh man, even assembly is easier than this. Okay. Mark all is done and go continue. Now it's gonna give me a badge. Okay, never mind. It's not. Things blah blah blah. It's now started and managing player input. This has well for many years by providing robust and reliable input because it is then similar to how Unreal does it, where you can have different key mapping for input and just easily change those. It simplifies the process of setting up, configuring the easier to develop, iterate inputs. Yep, basically the same idea. In this tutorial, you'll learn how to install input. Wait, did it? Is it just? It's just telling me the same thing all over again. But I want to go to the. It didn't even provide. What? Okay. But so if I now play, does it use the input? How does it know to? No, it probably doesn't. How do I? Oh, I need to get the component. Ah, that's how you do stuff in Unity, right? Isn't there like get component and then you provide player what's it called? Player input. Engine input system. So, and how do you have that? Is it just private input player component? I don't remember what is this? Player input. Is it just, do you just say player input? I don't know. I'm just gonna call it that and try it out. I just want to see if I can get it working. What is this? Name does not match the rule instance. That's just sure. Why not? And then is this how Unity works? I think this is how it works. I'm not sure. I think ChatGTP would actually be the best, but I'm curious to just try out things. But why doesn't it provide any next steps here? That would be super nice of it. What is happening in the Discord chat? Do you mean in the in the VC? Well, okay, you cleared it. I think it's good. I trust you guys. Where was I? Is Unity iterate? Yeah. Great. How do I? Okay, so this is basically. Okay. Isn't this the one that I just was on? Oh, okay. Look, here's more. I'm not concerned. I just need to be able to first player controller script. Well, that's basically Unity input void on move input value. I would like to just see a modern example, probably, of this. It's easier to read code than reading text. I feel like it. Unity 6 input system code code. Just code. This okay. But this is again using the okay, move action. So what is move action? Do we have to sin and use ChatGTP just to make a simple? Okay, now we're talking. Awake. Okay, but this is more or less just already complete. I just want a. Why can't I never just provide code so you can read it? Why do I always have to provide like so much? If I want more description, I can Google for it. I just want the code so I can read the code. Use Unity new input system. Trust it. Okay, I'm just gonna go back to this one, yeah. Because this one already had like explaining. It was pretty good. I would like to find the thing that continues on this one. Because it already gave me an idea of how it's going to look like or supposed to look like. Setting up input system in Unity 6.
Bro, really using Unity right now?
Yeah, I'm struggling to just get. Okay, with hell. Okay, player control system. Okay, now we're talking. Because there's the rigid body. There's the movement. Okay, movement X Y. The speed. Get component rigid body. Okay, on move. Okay. Okay, and then where is this called from? Or is this like already like collection generic visual input system there? Or is it called fixed update add force? Movement value. Okay. So then we probably will be needing this rigid body. And I also need to add that component. Okay, so this one is probably not needed. I'm pretty sure about that. And then we will get it like this in the start. And that. And then basically, I'm still a bit confused where this function is being called from. Because it can't just... Can it? Like, fixed up is called once per fixed frame rate. Okay, so that one, okay, function is called when move input is detected, but it can't be just like this, right? I just gonna, okay, tan. Okay, so then we also need a private field, private float speed. So we get that one, and then these were also floats. And okay, because I don't. Is this just associated with the input? In-class player movement. Yeah, but that's my class. This one, yeah, okay. Okay, this one is actually provided by Unity, but where is this one being called from? That I don't get it. But yeah, then it would take from this, wherever it's being passed from, store it here, and then to movement, assign it to here. Okay, so if they are 0, I assume they also just put these ones to 0. And then in here, fixed update frame. Okay, yeah, we don't change that value, and then we store it in here, and then rig body add force multiplied by speed. Speed should probably have a value by default just to see that it works. That's not a dot. How? I'm struggling. Wait, how do you do floats in C# like that? Okay.
How you make a float? You use type float. It's like C.
Yeah, no, but I was thinking that it was 10.f, but it's just 10f. Well, like dot. Okay, yeah, that works too. I
What?
think Yeah.
What is bro on?
I don't know. Water. Have water. Have lots of water. What?
Water. Dang.
Yeah. I also got milk in the fridge. How
Yeah,
god
you
do
should
you
drink some milk.
answer mute? No, no, no. I like even if you ask that question while we're live makes me concerned.
No way.
Who did that? Who did that? Harold, who did that?
Who did what?
Who said no way? Who said it?
Who said? It might have been the brave shit. Possibly.
Possibly. Okay, I'm still getting this.
Impossibly.
Yeah, I think possibly.
God damn, guys, the stream gonna end with me not even getting a capsule moving. This is not good. But I don't understand because now there's no. Oh yeah, okay, that's that. No, that makes. Maybe I should read the error messages before starting to consider stuff not working. Boom. Now it will work. Oh wow, it actually did. I mean. Oh okay, let's go. Woo! I already love the gameplay. You know, so creative. I should just rename it Barrel Roll or something like that. This is epic. Nice bean, I know, right? Oh, whoa, 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 oh! Should change it to a trick where you do just tricks and shit. You know. This is epic. How does it like so? Everything by default already has a hitbox because it doesn't fall through the platform. It shows that I'm not used to things having stuff by default, guys. Okay, well that's cool. Okay, there's a mesh collider. This I assume is the hitbox, right? So if I check that off, this should fall right through. Oh, okay, okay. I know Unity, guys. Okay, okay, okay. So now, no, that was a bit disappointingly easy to do. But okay, so it actually. But where does this come from? Like I assume it's from the if I take the capsule here again. Player input. If I disable this thing, I probably get the same error messages. That I assume it's from there, right? No? Yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah. So it's from there. And that makes my input work. Okay. Okay. But still, I don't like that it just... Well, it works. I should not complain. It works. But I can probably... Can I do this? Okay. Well, that doesn't... Oh! Okay, okay, okay. So this is from this thing. Ah, okay. Ah. Oh, okay, okay, okay. And that means that it probably comes... Let's see. Okay, I'm connecting some dots here right now. Wait, project settings, there. And then if you check here, we should have one called move. Ah, okay, and then you can say look, and you can use that one. Okay. Ah, okay, and that's why it's assigned. Okay, now it makes sense. Okay, okay, I get it, I think. Okay. So, what's the next step? Do you need to be able to jump in this game? No, you don't need to be able to jump. But the camera, I would like to have the camera attached to the player. Can you just do a... Where's the camera? There. Can I just do this? Boom. And if I play now, will the camera... How will the camera follow? This is gonna be interesting. Woo! Exactly how I wanted it. Perfect. It's basically done. Just wanna take another run with going sideways. Yes. Actually, it's not bad even. Like, even if it behaved like this, it's kind of funny. I'm trying to move forward. I'm not really... Oh, I fell off the platform. That's what's happening. Okay. Fantastic. Then, so now we have this setup. Okay. I probably want it to be okay. Can close all of these. This one I can keep up open. Okay, where are we? We are here. Okay. So we have a platform. I'm just gonna take that over. Remove character. We have the camera. Good enough. I think I would like, before I go on to the next step, I would like to have it still that you always are upright. So does that mean just disabling the rotation? Always be upright. Just gonna add it here because otherwise that I think that would be better because I don't want it to tilt over. But I like the thing that if the component just like would go up and down, your camera would follow. Hit the new inputs. Well, I think I have used the old input system, but I haven't used unit like that's once, like way back when I didn't know what I'm doing. I still don't know what I'm doing, so I don't know what's the difference really. But way back, at least a few years, 4 maybe, and I tried out Unity back then, and I guess I used it, but I don't remember shit from back then. So it's the new system is the only system I know now. But I kind of like it because it reminds me of Unreal's, not directly but indirectly, kind of like the same idea why it exists. So yeah. Okay. So how do I prevent this? Can you lock rotation in the transform? Like you could just say like, yeah, if you're gonna rotate, just don't do that.
Yeah, it's like an option in the transform component of the object.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, what?
No, I think so.
Well, that's not really helping me. Properties. Another more properties. Okay.
I mean, it's like that in Godot at least, and it's sort of similar to Unity. So
constraints for so rigid body has constraints for rotation in the 3-axis. Pretty easy to lock it down. All right. Input is so you get gamepads and rebinding. Lock it on the rigid body. Dani Jam, is Dani back? Dani, there's a Dani Jam going on. So, but I don't think, if I understood correctly, Dani will just, at best, he will be reviewing the games, but not more than that. So, yeah. Depends on what you mean by back. So, I will answer yes and. Okay. Let's see, we should have, in the rigid body, a way to restrict rotation. Constraints, here. Rotation, I don't want it, wait, I want it to be able to rotate on the Y, right? Okay. Let's try it out. I'm learning. Thank you, Trent Stirling. You are like the best. Okay, look at that. Amazing. We can move. Now, if this ain't progress, I don't know. Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at this. Fuck. Never mind. Don't look at it. Alright. Add garlic bread to your game. Yeah. I could add garlic bread, but I would need some models or something, you know. Goddamn. Oh, you're trying to do 3D in a 2D engine? Damn! That's really cool.
you know, I thought of doing it like a 3D game in a 2D thing, but then I was like, nah, kind of annoying, a lot of math, so I'm just making my own renderer.
Because that's easier when it comes to math.
Yeah, it is less math, less math.
No, but it's really cool. Yeah, making a 3D game using 2D. but it's a lot of math. Yeah. Illusions. Well, I guess in the end, that's really what all 3D games are. They are actually 2D. It looks 3D. It's some fancy math always happening. But I think, yeah, if you use an engine that is specifically made for 2D and then you try to make 3D, yeah, it's still you can find funny ways to go about. It's a lot of math, yeah. Just make a Wolfenstein render using ASCII characters. Ooh, that would be that would be nice. Probably somebody has done it, but damn, that would be nice. Okay, so where were we? We would. Okay, I. Wow, this is like so much more faster progress than when I wrote to do stuff in assembly. I was like, okay, I didn't want to do a task. It took the whole day. It was literally just like, okay, I want to type lost. It's gonna take the whole day to type lost.
Sounds like you were kind of lost back there.
Oh, funny. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. So, is there like a how do you in Unreal it's S for shortcut to scale, but oh, it's R here. Okay, that works too. I don't know if it's infinitely small. I think it's infinitely small. I think I will do a little bit of change. I will put all of this to 0 just because it's way cleaner, and also just put this to 3. Why did you not do it all? And then I will take. Whoa! Wait, what? What? Okay. Whoopie-doo. Okay. So then, now that we got that, we need food. And you know, my favorite thing to eat is just a cube. Boom. Bam. I guess we could also put a rigid body on that. Probably gonna need it. Okay. It's interesting that I didn't have to write any code for gravity. It's just there. Okay. It's spinning. It's spinning. Why is it still spinning? Hello there. Oh, Buggy is here. In my game I have an enemy that's a fly, and when it touches you it blows up and your player turns into a pile of, I don't know how to pronounce that, but Smitterness. I hope I did it correctly. I'm using G-develop. What is G-develop? Man, I'm getting sidetracked too easy. But it's interesting. G-develop. Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh wait, I think I have seen this somewhere before. Wait, no, wait, what? Free open source game engine which mainly focuses on creating PC mobile games. Okay. I think images is easier to read. This looks similar. Is this Godot? I'm just asking. I don't know. It has the similar interface.
No, it's not.
It's
Yeah, definitely not Godot. Lucas, use warning. Don't use Godot, please.
don't or use.
Don't.
No, I tried it out once. It's not that bad, but I think
I know until it is.
until it is. But I think like I still just wouldn't use it.
You know, Lucas, I have actually made an entire 3D game in Godot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just such a hassle with like everything inside of it. It's like very unpolished, and generally it's just very annoying with all the nodes. It becomes like polluted.
There's
And the instancing
nodes?
thing.
Man, wait,
things
what are nodes in Godot?
Yeah. Basically, imagine components,
Mhm.
but every component is a node.
Oh, so it's you look at this kind of hierarchy here, and it's just there, or?
Yeah, basically, and it becomes like there are some good things about it, but nah, not really. and you can only attach like one script to every node. So
Only one script,
yeah.
so you can't have multiple scripts.
Yeah, that basically you have what they do in Godot is that they put many like sub nodes on the node, and then they like have those as components sort of, but they don't really do anything else. Like it's an empty object sort of.
Huh. Well, that's interesting.
Yeah, it is much easier with components like Unity or Unreal, to be honest.
Yeah. Or your own.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, but let's see what's happening in the chat. Angular drag is an easy way to reduce spinning while still having freedom. I wonder if I should not actually have like rotation on collision, but on looking around. So can I just go in here again? What other... Oh yeah, now I can actually see this through here. So we have look. And then I can probably go... Wait, does it say already here what... Oh, it's a vector 2. Okay. Perfect. So I don't even have to open that thing up. So I'm just gonna assume that I can do this on look. I'm just gonna try it out, you know. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. But if it does, then it's then I know what I'm doing. Not really. Look value. I'm gonna follow the same idea. That's not the parentheses I was looking for. I'm trying to type without looking at my keyboard, but trying to type these parentheses, I always mess up. I don't know. One day I will be able to do it. Okay. So basically in here I will do... Well, why am I trying to make it so hard on myself? I can literally do this same thing. Except for I can't do that. I will have to do like this. And... What? No. Yeah, look vector. Man, I'm so used to the... Did I type lurk? Huh? So used to Unreal Engine's typing convention. I'm losing my voice. My voice is going bye-bye. Oh, you tried Godot? It was hurting at the end? Man, maybe thank you. Now I know I should not try it. But yeah. Okay, this is like very similar to Unreal Engine's enhanced input system. It's too similar. Whoa. So this is just then I'm just curious to see what it is. Okay, it doesn't have the same setup though, but it's C#, so I guess it makes sense. But I wonder, how does it store the values? Okay, so we have value. When you say get, it goes into this one, which checks... I'm just curious about how this thing works. Okay, can I even look at this? Okay, probably not. Oh, okay. Because like, where does it in... Oh, is this it? No? This is a callback? Okay. I'm just wanna know, where is the actual input type stored as a... Okay. Okay, so here's value, but... No, this is not it. Like, how does it store the actual value when you call get? Because it's just a function that says get, and then it returns this from here, and then this thing state. Oh,
What are you trying to figure out? Just like the...
I'm just trying to read the source code, trying to understand where, because when you can say get on a from here, this, so input value, you say get, and then you just pass in this thing, and then you basically will get that. But I'm wondering, like, in what kind of way? How does it store the actual value? That's what I'm curious to find. This
Yeah,
has
tip,
nothing.
don't look at Unity source code. It's magic, okay? Just use it. Don't look at the source code, because after a while you will just realize how terrible it is, but it still works.
Wait,
so
does something like var exist in C#? What the fuck? Interesting.
no, it
Well, what?
isn't C# just like Java.
But I am in C#.
Yeah, but you still have the var, like var or what?
Yeah, so that exists in C#. What the hell?
Dang, okay, so it's one of those languages that
It's
just
one of
has
those
multiple
languages.
features. Yeah, it has multiple features to do the exact same thing. Ah, perfect.
I'm trying to just find the. Okay, so it returns value. Okay, what is value? That's interesting. Okay, it's just an object. Okay, now we're not gonna go there. Okay, object. Okay, yeah, then it's starting to become like very interesting. Okay, so it's not as I thought it would be as simple as a struct or something like that, but it's not.
Lucas, this is like C++ and C#. There are no structs here. The ultimate way
But
to
classes are
organize
basically
data are class.
structs in C++.
No. I mean, just ignore that. No one heard that. Okay, they are super different. Okay, totally. Yeah, very different. Like you said, they both organize data. It's just that one has methods and the other one doesn't have methods. Yeah,
Var is an
very
inferred
big
type. It's
difference.
still a strict type. So, apparently. Man, like, you don't know how many brain cells are gained from talking with the Twitch, YouTube chat.
Wait, are you live right now or what?
Yeah, I'm on YouTube and Twitch live.
I'm not even there. Wait, I need to join.
Whoa, 102 viewers. What? I thought I had like 6. What the hell? No, wait, views. Okay, not viewers. Okay, I was like, what? Okay, I looked at the wrong number. But still, 12 is still impressive. Yo, what the hell? That's impressive. I was like, okay, we probably have like 6 looking at this thing or something like that. Pretty cool, pretty cool. But no, there's 12. Oh, wow, wow. Whoa. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. So now, basically with this look, we will also get an X and Y.
Wait, Lucas, what is this? You have a face cam right now.
Yeah, I have a face cam right now.
Dang.
I do 2 OBS application. One sends this live stream, and the second one records, because I don't want the face cam on the actual footage, because that would just be weird to edit out.
No, I think you should just like make you be on the entire screen, so it's because who wants to watch your videos when you are there,
Yeah,
Everyone will just look at you.
I will put in the video like then we add a capsule on the platform. Then it's just me on a webcam.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't see
Much
anything
better.
else. Nothing else is there. Okay, but what I want to do now is that basically I guess I could not use the rigged body, but I could use the actual. Can you rotate the parent? Is that what the rigged body does? It rotates the parent.
No, the rigid body just activates physics.
Yeah, but if I go like this, let's see, what is the rotation? Yeah, the rotation is there. Okay, so it does that. Okay, cool. But for now, I just want to print out. So it's a debug error. I will do an error log, and then I just say X. Is it this how you do it in in here. I think this is how you do it. And then a Y.
What am I looking at right now?
Uh,
What is this weird debugging style, like having 1+? No.
Isn't that how you write debug messages? I don't know. I'm about to find out.
I mean, you could. Yeah, that is how you do it. It's just C#, man. Okay.
Okay, so it does react on these things. Very nice. So then I can use this, and then I could go wait, but I should probably do it in here, fixed update, and not in the. What am I doing? Rigid body dot rotation. Is it just add relative force? How do you rotate? Should probably not read what's happening.
Lucas, I'm sorry to say it, but this C# code looks garbage. You know what? I know why. It's because it's C#, and it's basically just indentation.
Are you not supposed to use
But it's
indentation in
not your
C sharp?
fault. No, it's not your fault that C# is like this. Okay, it's just C# is just spaces basically. There's nothing else. It's just spaces and methods with absolutely nothing in it.
Teach me video editing. I would say the best way to learn, like, I don't say I do good video editing. Okay, just to be clear, but just
You do great video editing.
yeah, I'm not doing good. I'm doing great. No. Just do it. Like, do video editing. I think you learn best by not assuming that there is a right way to do it, but finding a way to do it. I like, of course, I take a lot of inspiration from Dani, but I still find it like, try to do it in the way you would like to do it. Of course, you can take inspiration, be like, oh, that looks cool, and try to copy it, but I think it's more fun that not knowing how well, it's nice to know how somebody else did it, but it's also like finding your own way of doing maybe the same thing, because it's slightly different then also. So I think just start doing it and try to find your own style. I think experiment. Try to do something that you would like. You're like, this thing, and then I really want to make this thing, and then you go and do it. You know, it's way more fun than being like trying to. Like, I can help you if it's something specific, but I think most of the things that you want is already online, and probably better explained that, and I will be able to do it. Add torque if you want physics rotation, movement rotation if you want non-physics. Oh, okay. Thank you. You are very kind, sir.
Wait, Lucas, did you not know that?
No, I did not.
Yeah, well, you have really not used an engine before.
I have used Unreal, but I didn't know what I was doing.
Yeah, okay. I see.
Let's see. Let's call it just rot, and rot x, like that. I should probably have different speeds for these: move speed and rot speed, brain rot speed. All right. It's actually kind of nice.
Lucas, why did you copy my thought? No,
Yo.
you're stealing my thoughts.
I
was like brain rot. Stealing my thoughts.
Make assembly tutorial, please. Oh, no. I'm not gonna be making tutorials. I don't think I will be doing tutorials. I think it will be fun, I guess, but it's also like I not right now. I don't feel like making maybe, but maybe not. Should I make a game dev video? Yeah, you should. You should. I mean, I think honestly, I think YouTube is like really good way of just developing yourself as a person, not just making videos as a project, but you learn so much from trying to make videos and develop yourself. There's one quote that one of my favorite entrepreneurial influencers says is that the work works more on you than you work on the work. And it's so true. Like the hours you put into work is nothing compared to the, like, well, you could say the time, or like the how the work changes you. Like you develop way more than the effort you put into the work.
Lucas turned into David Gauguin right now. Just emotional support, quotes and stuff. Stay hard.
They are. But I think, like, find something you genuinely want to work on and just work on it. Like, don't. There's Tim Ferriss has another one he also quotes, but I think it's not his quote. It's from another person, but it's that I think it goes like, it's the thing that is important. It's not how you do something, but what you do. Like, just do something. Don't figure out if you're doing it the best way, because there is no best way. Just do something that you want to do, and then do it. Just do it, and then you will develop a lot. Not just from the work that will be done, but the person you become in the process. Inspiring, exactly. But I think with the editing, I don't know. I think just start doing something. Like, you could make short videos for your friends and stuff. Like I did that actually before. Maybe someday I will reveal some small videos I used to do. They are private, but just funny videos, and maybe share them or not. You don't have to make a perfect best video, but make a video. And just make it because you want to make it. It doesn't have to be like, this is gonna be the video, it's just gonna be that I wanted to make it, so I made it, And then I think you learn way more, because you're not trying to you're not trying to be like within this box, you're not trying to be like, okay, so I would like to do like a video, and it has to be, if I for example taught you how to make, I would teach you within the framework that I work. But let's say you would like to be over here somewhere and do something over here, but then it's like it doesn't fit to my model, and then you're like, god damn it, and it just limits your imagination in a way. Like, of course it's good to ask for help, but try to just do stuff. I don't know, I forget where I was going with this, but just do stuff. I think it's just simple as that. I should be doing stuff. Oh yeah, I changed this to move speed. And then rot speed, well, currently they are the same, but that's okay. Rotation, like that, boom. And then we will take rot x, rot y. What am I trying? I actually just need one rotation. Which one was the one that went to the right and left? I assume it's x. And then this one probably take a vector 2, right? A quartate. What the fuck is that? Okay. Well, I mean, it's restricted anyways. It's just weird if I just pass in the whole thing. But we'll go with it. Yeah, it doesn't like it. Unity vector tree is not a semi-permanent type unit. Yeah, okay. So I need to make a Quartino out of it. Yes, I will make a video. See you next week. That sounds great. And yeah, no stress about getting it. Well, do it in with a time period. If you want it done within a week, do it within a week. Move rotation can take several arcs. You want to rotate on X and Y with Y and X. Do you prefer OpenGL? Well, I would soon get back to the rotation stuff. Do you prefer OpenGL or software rendering? I don't even know, what do you mean software rendering? I have to Google what that means. I haven't used OpenGL also, so I don't know if I could even uh, um oh wait, so this is just when you, for example, is it just in exporting, like, I don't know, because I know from when I export or yeah, when I'm done editing the video, you can choose hardware or software rendering. So, but I still am not really sure, like, so do you even use the GPU for software rendering, or is it just purely CPU in that case? Is that what it means? I'm not sure. Is the rendering software built into what language you're using? Huh? I don't get it. Okay, no, so it still can use, it's still very confusing. Well, I think still just answer, like, for the question being that if I would choose one over the other, or prefer one over the other, I don't know, because I haven't done OpenGL. I'm not really sure what software rendering is. Okay, so it's done on the CPU. Okay. Well, I think I would I would still choose OpenGL, because why wouldn't you? If you're gonna do rendering, in what case would it be better to do on the CPU, unless if you have a very shitty GPU? I think it still would be better on the CPU. Well, let's go with this. I don't. Oh, wow. Do we have to make a new? How does this Cortino look like? Why did it open in Opera? It's taking forever. I used to represent rotation, which is four tuples of real numbers. 4 tuples. But that's... Oh, so they can still consist of more, but they are just... Okay. A quaternion is a mathematical convention alternative to Euler angular representation. You can interpret quaternions with experienced gimbal lock. You can also use quaternion to concatenate a series of rotation into a single representation. Unity internal user quaternions to represent all rotations. Okay. Most use cases you can use extension rotation from methods such as local rotation, or to construct a new rotation. For example, using existing rotation smoothly interpret between two rotation, the most used. Look rotation. Okay. New rotation with given So can I don't really know how they work. That's the thing that I'm a bit concerned with. Um yeah. Probably would go with OpenGL rather than software rendering, but let's see. Guess I can make it a bit larger. Oh, I don't know if I like it like that. Okay. Can one do just new Cortenio? And what are the inputs? Okay. Can I do this? Does that make sense? Hmm. That's not what I intended to do. Cannot operate to operand the continuum float. So they probably work in a completely different way than I assume it to work. But let's see. Yeah, must be unit length. Rotation continuum must be unit length. God damn. So that means I need to normalize. Can you just go? Wait. Yeah, okay. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, let's Google a little bit. Um. Continuum from Euler. Okay. Why is my thing bullying me? God damn. Okay. Euler. Close. Unity. Oh, is there a dot Euler angles? No way. Wait. Oh, look, there's somebody on Twitch. Let's see, I will just give. How can I copy the link from here? Can I do that? Whoa, we were at like many here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. How do I? How do I? How do I? How do I? Copy video URL, all right? Okay, you guys might hear me now twice, but that's okay. Yeah, this is the thing. All right, perfect. My game is basically an escape game with guns, swords, and explosions. That's pretty cool. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, it's Iris. Welcome, Iris. Um, this is just and then current rotation, current Euler, okay, and then transform. I wonder where does it get this transform from? What the heck? Oh, oh, in Unity, does a object always have a transform component? Now, what if you have an empty component?
Now I can remove it.
Hmm.
It's like it's when you
then you
create an
have to get
object,
it,
it
right?
comes with it, but get what?
If you have,
Do you want
you
want
have
to
to,
get the component?
or can you always just go transform dot, and we'll just assume that you have a transform component. At least it looks like that in here. But that's just
I mean, it's Unity, so it doesn't care about errors.
what the fuck.
Yeah, you can just put whatever you want, I guess.
I don't like that.
I mean, that's what happens when you have too many abstractions. Okay.
Yeah, the stream. Wait, what? Yeah, the stream is not over. Who is this handsome guy, and why am I his babe? Hey, it's Iris. Yeah. Continue, Elder. Yeah, I was thinking that I think that's probably what I will have to do. Oh, wait. Whoa. Okay, cool. Because that means that we can probably most likely go like this. All right, we will go boom, and we'll take that. Yes, perfect. Why did I press insert? Okay, bam. And then we can still do, well, I guess I could do this, multiply by road speed. And then we can take this and we can, was it Euler? Bam. Boom. I don't know. I don't know, that was so fast, I don't know if I did it correctly. Doesn't seem to do anything. But it should have a value, I think. If I put the debug log back in there. Let's see. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I need to. Ah. Mm-hmm. Okay, now this should. Why is my why? Why does the alt tab never work like I want? Okay, boom. Yes. This is not what I intended. Right, because I actually want this to be. Wait. Like that, yeah. I'm learning how to do the floatings correctly. Okay. So now this should be the way I want it to be. A bit fast though. Why does it cancel it like? Or is it? No. It resets the thing, but the rotation is correct. I don't know because I did not prevent the rotations here. So I don't understand why it's preventing because I don't have constraint on it. Well, I can't spell. Wait. Okay, perfect. Hey, it's Iris. Hi. When the what? The when? What? When? Okay. Now I need to activate some brain cells. I mean, I guess I could also try the transform dot root add. What was it called? Rotate. Rotates the object around the given axis number degrees defined by but yeah, I kind of would like to use the
Lucas, you're doing the gamer positioning with your neck. Be careful.
bad sight. I actually need to lean forward. I should probably go after my glasses. Maybe it would be easier to read. When the exactly. I don't care about your judgment. When is there like add component? No. Transform that. What were the things that you said earlier? It was move. Yeah. Add torques or move rotation. But I wonder, can you, if I do it directly on the transform from vector inverse, can't I just go to the rotation? What the hell? What the hell? Where's my, there it is. Well, I guess I had it open here. Transform rotation current, but I want to, well, I guess I could take the previous rotation and then add it. How do I get rotation? That, plus. You can't do that? Oh my days. Operand type, okay. Shit. Because I would, can I do this? No, I can't. Because I don't understand, why would this not work? Because I don't have anything that prevents the rotation to not work. Rotation is always weird. Ah, but you want to add rotation to existing, yeah. Ah, wait, does it actually work like that in this case? Because is move rotation like setting it? Or is the reachable to rotate? Oh, so that doesn't like add. So it's add torque. Oh, but then we have the can you do add rotation? Ah, add torque. No. So then I don't really wait, but how do I, this is probably assuming that there would be normalized. Because it's it takes 2 parameters, right? Okay. Move rotation, but use existing rotation at line 40. What? You need to use move rotation, but use existing rotation at what? Yeah, but that's what I do. Or what do you mean? Oh, so you would still. So you would go like that. Rotation. Yeah. Euler angles. Plus, and then rotation. Ah, oopsie. Return temporary value. Ah, okay. No. No. So wait, like this in this one. Euler transform. Yeah. Okay. So that's pretty cool. We can rotate and stuff. Yeah, we probably need to change the what is forward and what is backwards. Nah, wait. How do I want this to be set up anyways? Do I always want it to be... Wait. Is there a spring arm in Unity? Spring joint? Ooh,
I do believe there is such a thing.
there's a spring joint. But I don't know, like, how does it...
You could just use a raycast, to be honest, though.
I guess I could, but...
Annoying, I guess.
This came from... Nice to meet you. Just came from Vulcan with a good shit. By the way, can I ask suggestion? I'm reading the Twitch chat in case anybody is curious. By the way, can I suggest you to grow your channel? Wait, what? Like, I mean, how? Yeah, we say perkele. And yeah, nice that you looked at the Vulcan video. It's on pause for now. Lucas, I'm back, bro. Welcome back. Okay. I should probably have thought about this before I tried to do rotation, but okay. Let's see. Let's go back to the drawing board. So you will be looking from above. I think I want... So you will be moving around, right? Yeah, it makes sense for it to move with the... Yeah, and then I need the player to move relative to whatever direction the camera is facing. So I need to change that. So input elements. So in here we get the movement vector, and then this needs to also take into consideration the... I want to slow down the rotation. It was a bit fast. I will do the spring arm thing later. First, I need to figure this thing out. Probably can delete the spring arm. Or spring joint. So now we have the direction we want to move, but we need to... Or actually... Should it be done in here? Okay, how does this work? Why am I always opening the wrong Google Chrome? Yeah, on move is a... Or yeah, it's a function that you get from the new input system. So it's basically just here. There. And then you can just... When you have... let's see if I open up the capsule here. The player input, you just assign the system, this one here, and it will know that something like move, look, attack, interact exists. Yeah, and you can just use those. Pretty damn cool if you ask me. Okay. So how does this work? I don't even know. Player move. But wait, I just need... Oh, wait. I need based on rotation unity. How to rotate and move your player in 5 minutes. Oh, it's pretty good. How to calculate player movement based on its rotation. Now code it in assembly. Yeah, no. Oh wait, did something happen in the Twitch? Wait. Actually, I do some artwork so I can make something cool for you, for your channel in reasonable price. På vem såg mig actually. Aha. Here Discord using and I show you my recent work. I mean, I can suggest trying. Ah, I can't type. Should be a link. But I can't spell at all for paid art. Okay. Let's see. Based on rotation, part of a junior player pathway of the camera, it's fixed above the player and it's not rotating. I can look in the direction of the cursor around the level using space. I should probably lock the mouse also into place. Where it actually looks, pressing down, always make the character go down. Some animation I've configured, blah blah blah. So they explain the same thing kind of, but oh okay, there was more code. Move player. So this is the old system, okay. But so oh, are these like mouse movements? No. What are these horizontals and vertical? What do they mean? I don't know what they mean. You get input. Player. Transform. Well, I guess you can read forward. What the fuck? Movement speed, vertical input, delta times space, world. Okay. Okay, vertical. Okay. Oh, this is kind of main screen point to ray. Okay. You can do a ray like that. Interesting. Okay. Just learning about ray casting at the same time while here. Not really what I was looking for. Rotating the player move in relation to direction. This is pretty close to what I'm searching for. Hey, what a weird problem. Trying to figure out. Like old school Mario, but I have parts where I need to rotate the player 9 degrees on the y-axis. Okay, but this is then 2D, I assume. But I guess that what? No. You said Victor 3. No, I'm still reading the insane chat. Just there's less activity, so good for me. I get stuff done. So stop sending messages. Stalled input with arrows key. If I remember correctly, return an integer based on what keys are active. +1 for left, up -1 for right. Oh, okay. Okay. Thank you. That's very cool. Brush email. Ilbil. Okay, I guess I will have to watch this beautiful video. If it would load, that would.
This video is brought to project, and if I press right, you can see we have the movement 3D, which I covered briefly on a previous tutorial, and I slightly changed it in order to put in the camera and the rotation. So we have three variables: the rigid body, the speed, and the on ground, which we don't need. It's for jumping, and we can ignore that for now. Then we get the rigid body and the speed setting into 10, and then we capture the input on the horizontal and the vertical axis, which you can find in the project settings and input manager. And this is essentially the A and D for left and right, and this is the W and S for the moving forward and backwards. Then we are changing the velocity based on the input of the x-axis, multiplying it by the speed, and then the transform right, which is essentially on the left and the vertical. So this is responsible for moving, and for rotation we have this script here, which is again very simple. It has a float, which is called delta rotation, and a rigid body, which is again the same as the other one. It gets the rigid body on the start function and then locks the cursor at start function. So if you don't want the cursor to be moving around left and right, the middle, the existing number of the delta rotation, I'm going to only write them yourself, so I'll just zoom. Running this, you will see that I'm moving left and right like this, and it moves accordingly to the rotation. And the moving, and for rotation,
But how does it move according to the rotation? That's what I'm trying to understand. Like, oh, you can just do this. Cursor equals lock stay cursor lock. Can I just do that? While I'm at it, why not? Cursor dot lock state equals locked. Where is my goddamn Unity? Ah, there, boom. Never mind. Okay, bam. But now I can't play. I want it play. What? It locked my cursor. I can't play anymore. Okay, now I can play. Okay. Why? Why did the camera fall off the What? How did that happen? Let's try
What
again.
happened to the camera?
I don't know, it fell off, even though it's attached to the capsule. Bye.
Maybe it's because you're like putting the camera on it.
Yeah, this was the only difference or the change I did for it. I don't know how maybe I don't understand how this works.
Did you put the rigid body on the camera?
Apparently there is one. How did it get there? What? Since when?
Since now.
Since now. I don't even have a memory of adding it. There's apparently new stuff in the chat. We'll read it just in a bit. Well, actually got proof that it works.
Man, this is so funky. I'm seeing you I'm hearing you talk, but I'm seeing you so delayed. Like, this is trippy.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's see what happened in the YouTube chat. My English didn't permit me to understand what you wanna do clearly, but if you wanna move forward in the direction where the player looks, you need to use body transfer forward vector. And body transfer right. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Thank you. Let's see the Twitch chat. Sent you a friend request. Accept it. I will after the stream. Try to do one thing at a time. Lucas' son. Wait, Danny is alive. Who's Danny? If you, I don't know, he is alive. I think. I believe. I have faith in that Danny is alive somewhere on this planet. Probably. Most likely. Talk to Danny. What? Make him make videos. I don't know Danny personally. Let's say. I don't know who this Danny is. Okay, okay. So instead of this, we would do rigid body. How do we what? Not bad at program. I assume you're trying to say not bad at programming. Yep, practice makes perfect. Just accept that you're shit at it and then go with that. Well, if you're sick of practicing, I'm sorry to tell you, but there's no other way. Well, I mean, I assume that when you say practice, I hope you don't assume that the only way to learn is to do tutorials or like do stuff that just for the sake of doing it. You can also you can learn by just doing projects that seems like hard, but that's the point. That's why you should do them, because that's why they are hard, because you don't know how to do them. And then you do them, and then you will know how to do them, and then you're like, huh, well that was easy. And then you take the next thing, and it's always gonna be hard.
Clip that.
Clip that.
Yeah, it's always gonna be hard. Yeah, right.
Yeah, that it's a pretty good thing in the chat going on. You can do open source if you stick of normal projects. Yeah, that's also pretty valid, pretty valid. Like the chat got me covered here, like damn. Okay. Let's go back into here. Move rotation, but this one just I'm still confused at how this move rotation works for this guy, like a charm, but I'm missing something. Delta rotation, but that's the same as I got. And then where do we apply rigid body velocity? But that's right transform. Okay, so there's the difference. So he uses the input x multiplied by speed, transform multiplied by transform right. Is right then? But then I would have to do transform dot right. Oh, oops, yeah. Right. Bruh. Boom. That did not work. Unity vector 3 float. Oh, kiddo. What? Ah. But movement is not. No. That's a float. I don't know. Argument type is not assigned to parameter type, but it's not a float. Or this is not a vector 3. Oh, but this is a vector 3. Ah. Yeah, okay. Well then we'll just take it from away from here. And why is this not fine? Uniform target. Ah, because I'm already multiplying it with that. Damn. Okay, well, let's do this. Come on. And then the same for here, but Y and what else did they? Right and forward. That should be the same, right? Right? Now it will completely break. Yeah, it broke. It broke. No. Why, I have the wrong thing selected. I want to see the capsule. Yeah. Oh, yeah, but the forward. Wait. What is right, anyways? The red axis of the transform in world space. Yeah, but that should be alright then. Just enormous vector represented the blue axis in world space. Then this should be fine. Because this is the red and this is the blue. Yeah, so it's this way. And then, oh, wait, but if, yeah, no, it takes the blue vector and I assume it multiplies. But that should be exactly the same as it does here then, right? Oh, no, what? Input that x and input that y, but how can velocity? Wait, how does this transform that right? So is, but speed is a float, so all of these has to be float values, but right for me is not a float value. What the fuck? Okay, wait, there you said something in the chat. Movement x multiply transform forward plus movement right. But okay. But wait. But I still need, oh, okay, wait. So in here you would do the, but how does that, how does the plus, I don't, that looks so cursed, because can you actually do that? It doesn't make, in my mind, that doesn't make sense at all. What is body anyways? Does body exist? No. Body dot, why does it do that all the time? Rig body dot, why? Oh, because it's, ugh. Transform dot movement y. transform, and then right. No. So. Vector 3. Yeah, but that's the thing, is because this one is a float and this one is a vector 3. I don't think can you do that? Just looks so cursed to do that. Yeah, no. Because I don't understand if velocity. That is velocity in this case. I can probably find out. Our rig body velocity. Velocity. There. It's a vector 3. Okay. So how can you take a float multiplied by a float multiplied by a vector 3 plus f, like, does float actually, can you multiply vectors 3s with, then this should be fine if that's the case. I'm gonna do a test. New, wait, but he doesn't, yeah, well, that doesn't matter. New vec 3, and then I should just be able to do this because that's basically the same thing, taking a vec 3 multiplied by a float and a float. So I guess I could still do rot speed, but that's not okay. Well, yeah, he's assigning it also to a, so I guess that's the difference also. Let's see, equals, and let's do 3 f, 3f, 3f. Okay, so you can't do it in the constructor, but you can assign it into, oh, okay, what's happening? You just use structural navigation. It's select close. Okay, so you can't do it in a constructor, but you can do it in an assigning. Interesting. I did not know that. So then if the multiplication applies, it's so weird that you can't do it in a constructor, but you can do it. Whoa. Okay. Meh. But yeah, I'm not using velocity, I'm using move rotation, which uses this, which is rotation. Wait, no, move, add. Bruh. You don't need vector 3. But so wait, can you just pass it in here directly like this? Adding 2 vectors give you a, so you don't need to create it. Ah, why is there a coming out of, is an fn that accepts 3 floats as argument. That's why you can't do it there, but you can just assign it directly. Huh. And now I'm just interested that they made overloading functions for that, but not for the constructor. It's efficient. So, but now I only have the x and the y. Does that work like that? If you have the forward. No? Okay. Because do I still need to multiply by speed. But mm, hmm. Can I just press play over here and it would start? I don't know. Um. Okay, I think I got it wrong, but it's doing something. Okay, let's try again. So if I press, okay, this is backwards now. Ah, okay. I probably took the multiplication in the wrong way. Okay. What did I do? X should be with right. And I have it with forward. Okay, that's why I was like, this doesn't look right. So then, we have movement X multiplied by the forward right and then the speed. So if, let's see, the rotation. Yeah, so the forward or the right vector. It's easier to think about the forward, so I'm gonna take this one instead. Forward, and then that one rotates, let's say 90 degrees. You need to add brackets and normalize before multiplying the result with speed. Huh. Well, that makes sense. Okay. Man, I need to study more math. Like a lot of times I was just like, even though like I think the hardest part during the Vulcan stuff was to just understand the camera. Like it was so frustrating for me to just even do anything with it.
Bro, it's just a matrix.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so
To be fair, I felt doing it so.
the spinning is crazy, you know, from physics. Okay, so
Yeah.
now that we got that, I think it's still a problem that when I collide, it continues to spin off. There's probably a way to do it in here to just disable it, I assume. No, you need to multiply result with speed only once after addition. Ah, wait, okay. So you mean like, okay. I could probably do this. And would do the same thing. Yeah. Okay. Now I just need to fix that. That. I still feel like it's super fast, this rotation. Oh, hello. Twitch chat. I always forget. Is there a friend system on Twitch? Dang, there's one viewer. Me. Yeah. Twitch is not that famous for me, apparently. People don't like my Twitch streams. They prefer my YouTube, which makes sense. I don't do Twitch stuff, but I have it there just in case, you know. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, just in case I am in the VC and also on the stream,
You
Yeah.
know,
and I want to watch it,
I should put it on TikTok.
Yeah, we
Because
should do like a TikTok stream.
yeah, definitely, 100%. But yeah, okay. Then I don't need that one anymore. Could probably just have made this steel. Well, whatever. Now, what was, I want to disable the physical contact of rotation. So can I do that? Unity rigid body.
It's just like sounds like you're saying ribbit body every time.
Ribbit body. Disable physics rotation, because I still want rotation for input, but not just for wait, trigger.
I mean, you want like only the input to affect the rotation, but not anything else.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you can just store like a variable that has the rotations, and then just always set it to that.
But then,
But it's kind of workaround.
wait, but then I would have to, every time I physically have a check that when I collide with something, to not to always after collision to revert back to what it was. Or what do you mean?
Yeah, but that's gonna work around. You don't have to make it like that.
Yeah.
You can. That's probably a option.
Let's see. But specifically for collision, yes, basically this thing. You might be able to achieve such an effect using to go do my homework. So have a nice evening and have luck with the project. All right, thank you so much for the help. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you thanks. You can. Are you already on the Discord as well? Like, wait, who are you? Are you there, or did you just?
Who are
join?
you? Yes.
Who are you? the guy who helped me the most, and I'm like, I don't know this person even.
Lucas, can you do me a favor? Can you wave to the camera? Right, like in like 3, 2, 1, go.
Like that.
Yeah, thank you. I'm just seeing how long the delay is.
I was like,
Yeah, 12 seconds. Oh hell no!
the-
What is this?
12 seconds. Yeah, that's a long time. Yikes.
Yeah, it is.
I would think that, like, just like it being a flag that you could turn off, like just RB. Oh, collision detection mode. How about that? But I just wanted for the rotation to, well, maybe there is, let's see. Continuous discrete, continuous dynamic. Or I could change the rotation to just be, ooh, fried chicken. Now I got hungry. I don't have any fried chicken. Oh man, it would be nice with some chicken. I could go for some fried chicken. Say no. Okay. But that means that if I went into here and I disabled that thing, I should not be able to rotate at all, right? Oh, wait, I can still rotate. Okay, well, that fixed the problem. Easy peasy. So now we have a pretty damn good walking bean that can collide with blocks. I think that's pretty damn cool. I want to take a screenshot of this amazing progress. Food in general, but sadly food didn't spawn in my fridge last night. Yeah, hate when it happens, you know? Like here we are like excited through the whole day, just waiting for the food to spawn in the fridge, and then it just doesn't happen. Like, what the heck? Okay, but I think that we got a pretty yeah, controller working now. Now we just need to make food. I could order some food. I know I got nuts that I don't like, but that's food anyway, so you know. Make food. I could make some food here in real life as well. Damn. 22 likes. Wow, you guys must like this stuff. Okay. Well, this is basically the food. I just need to make it so that so we have scripts here. Let's make a food script. And this one will also well, it has a rigid body, right? Ah. Now let's make this thing if it collides. Oh, is this when you do collision in Unity? Are you supposed to use tags in order to find out what collided with what? I don't know. I think it was something like that. I'm not sure. Unity collision check. Or is it layers? I have no idea. Introduction to collision. Sure, we can go with that too. So let's see. Like, I really like the documentation, to be honest. Damn. Whose collider you're colliding with read only. Uses game that is collided with game object. Access to this to check properties of the colliding object, for example, the name and tag. Okay. Oh, you can check the name of the thing specifically. Well, I guess tag is good enough. Can you say hi to my friends? Say hello. Nick, Kurt, and Dale. Faster. I'm dyslexic. I can't read faster than that. Lucas was locked in, we mean, right? But read faster. Yeah, okay. I read the documentation faster. Kind collision between game and Unity uses collider. A collider is Unity component. Oh. So I thought rigid body would handle that for me, but apparently not. That defines shape of game objects for purpose of physical collision. Colliders are invincible. Wait, no, they are invincible and do not need to be the same shape as the. Is it invisible or invisible? Not. Why am I real? Guys, help! Why are you still streaming? I forgot. Do not need to be the same shape as the game object mesh. Yeah, for guidance on how to add components to game objects, so use components. Each 3D collider has a 2D equivalent, and in Unity 2D and 3D, run on different physics simulation system for guidance on 2D, okay? I think this is pretty much, I don't really need to read. I need to read code example. Okay. Okay. So on collision enter, and then collision. And then collision game. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. So then I could pretty much just go. Both of them will be needing a collision, right? Well, for performance sake, I think a box collision would be the best thing to go with. I don't really need like, my game is not gonna be that, you know, high tech. How big is this? I can't. Oh, there it is. It's 1-to-1. Well, I guess I could make it slightly bigger. Like maybe 3-3. That's a bit too large. 2-2. Okay, 2-2 makes sense. And then the player. A collider 2. Yeah, I think that's sure. No. 2-2-2. That's a bit too large. 1.2. Yeah, that's 2.2. Okay. And then so how do I extract the on collision? Like, this is just saying, oh no, this is, oh, so I can just say that. No way I can just do that. No way. That's crazy. No way I can just do this and go like debug dot log warning collision when it enters collision. No, okay, no, I misspelled, but guys, it's okay. It's okay. Let's see. So, well, I guess the collision should not be with the food, but it's okay. What did I do now when I can't move at all? Ah, okay. The collision is happening with the plane. um. Well, yeah. Let's see. You could be getting mad drunk. Invincible. Yeah, you already have a collider equipped on the box. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't need another collider then. Man, it's weird how many things just gets. Okay, but then I guess the box, I still want a bigger collider for different purpose. Like, well, I guess I don't really, I could use the same collider. Oh. So let's go with this. So let's see. Oh yeah, but it's not entering because they are in the same space. They're like they're colliding with each other. So this one needs to provide how do I allow it to pass through? Oh, is trigger. No. Oh, so wait, if I have both of these and then this one is trigger. Does that allow me to pass through stuff? I should probably Google these things, but it's more fun just figuring it out. Okay. Okay. But I did not get a on collision. To get food, my stomach is cramping. Oh, Bambaclat. The capsule already has a Yes, thank you. I didn't even know he had experience with Unity. Uh, I I have made like a I have made one game with Unity and C Sharp and another game using Bolt scripting and Unity. Yeah. That's about it. Is trigger makes a but you have to use in to detect collision instead of on collision enter. Mm. Okay. Wait. Can I just find in the documentation a whole list of all of these functionalities? Because that sounds like really good to know. Okay, let's see here. No? Collision. On collision enter, on collision stray, on collision exit. But wait. On trigger event. Why can I not find that here? What the fuck? Well, I guess capsule collider. I should probably go for box collider there. What does it provide me? Public methods. On collision enter, on collision exit, on collision stray. Yeah, colored on collision with color is triggered property. Yes, exit and what is this color? Almost all of the friends every. Okay. Hello, Bonuop corporations. You got food? Wow, man, I still don't have food. I never have tried Panda Express though, so I don't know what I'm saying about because I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay, but there's as you said, I should use trigger enter. But is it like wait? Do I have upon collision with another object this will reverse it? But wait, does it? It doesn't highlight, so I assume is it a overwritable function? Call collider with overlap. Okay, so maybe it's just the IntelliSense showing weird stuff. I don't know. Let's see. Why is there an error on trigger enter? What? No? Has to be of type collider. Oh, so wait. What? No. Following a collider with overlap another collider. On trigger is invoked on two gamers with collider component, yes, touch or overlap, and one of the collider components has the collider is trigger property, yes. I assume, right? I put it to is trigger but I have two colliders. Might that be a problem? Oh wait, but it's still wait. With two game objects, they are still same game objects, so probably not. A trigger collider doesn't register collision with an incoming rig body and doesn't collide with any other game object that have collided on them. The events invoked during a simulation which happens after fixed update method are called or within the scope of if you're using manual physical simulation. Any collider in a game object that has rigged body components or child of a game object with the rigged body component can create on-trigger events. Rigid body is kinematic. Ah. Does using Unity engine mean that it includes Unity library? I don't know. Well, there seems to be like all the basic stuff. There's a multiplayer module. Oh wow, you can look at this. Damn. Yo. It's taking forever. Okay, it loaded. Damn. That's cool. Oh, there's the Collider 2D. How about that? Okay, it was not what I expected it to be. Food? Oh, that's my thing. Okay. Okay, well, whatever. It's there. But that shouldn't this then just on trigger enter? Shouldn't that just work then? Void on trigger enter 2D. But I don't have it. I have it 3D. On trigger exit. What? On trigger. Okay. Okay, that's why. I don't know what's the difference between this and that, except for the private part, but nah. Let's see again. Still no message. But now there should be. Now they should be colliding with each other. Can I put a breakpoint? Let's do both. But oh wait, did I ever apply the script? Did I ever apply the script to that thing? No, of course I did not. Again, but I probably shouldn't have the food to be the one triggering it. It should be the player. Yes, okay. Now it worked. Okay, cool. Or should it be the food? If food. Yeah, because the food can be, well, if you think about it, the food will collide with the player. Or the player collide with the food. Does using it means to import the namespace, the Unity engine namespace is defined in Unity library. Wait, what happened there in the Twitch chat? This one is better. Oh no, I'm not gonna press those links. I don't know. It's gonna be some globdy-globdy-glob or something like that, most likely.
No, it's not a Glob Gabriella, I swear. It has to do with my friends from before.
Who? Do I dare to press it?
Who?
Do I dare to press it?
I mean, it's just a YouTube short.
I hope it's so.
Yeah, I mean, how bad can it be?
Oh,
I want to invest.
We got one. All right, Mike.
Now, how would I get in touch with you guys?
You go straight to Niggerdale.
Huh? I'm sorry, what?
.com. It's our website. Niggerdale.com.
Yep. Nice. Amazing.
Yeah.
Oh no. Okay.
But like, why do you not like the Glob Gabriella though?
Because it's cursed.
No, 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 no,
Oh,
no.
no.
He's not cursed.
Okay. But now,
It's just like looking up it up.
now we got the player basically. Now we just need to make, what am I doing? So when food come here, when player collide with the food, we need some way to keep track of. Okay, so the player will keep track of how much food it has eaten, and in that sense, it would make more sense for the player also to be the one who registers a collision, because it's kind of pointless to have the food register collisions. I think. Oh, yo, how about that? That would be so cool. What if the food could combine with each other to create bigger food? Like some sort of slime. You eat slime. Then the slime can grow to become like, when they are small, they are not that dangerous. But if they combine to other, things, then they grow, and then they can become dangerous. And then they could eat you. So it's basically a Gario, but the food is fighting you or something. I don't know. I think it destroys the point why I'm even trying to make this thing even, so I will not do that, but that would be a cool thing. Okay. But let's go for that. Let's change the collision to here and then keep track of how much you eat. I don't know, food script. Well, I will still be needing a food script for later. Private. So then we will have a private field for int food or size, but I will just call it food. It's equal to 0. And then I will, oh yeah, oh, it actually makes a lot of sense if you think about it. That instead of having this collider here, remove component, we will put it in this one. It doesn't, yeah, it makes sense. Because then there will be way less collision checks because only the player has this one. And we could make it a box collider, and it's a trigger. And 1.2 is probably good enough, except for this one, 2.2. And then we'll move this script from here to, wait, this is, I don't know, should I have like an order on how I do this, but let's just go with that for now. Yeah. Yeah, it triggered with the platform, and then it triggered with the cube and the platform again. But that's okay. So then what we can do is check if author dot tag equals food. Is this how it works? I don't know. It probably says right over here. Let's see. It says tag equals, yeah, that thing. So then we can go in here. Okay. You have returned. Welcome back. Then we can, how do you make tags? Oh, here. Pretty damn cool. Okay, so let's go to the cube, which is, it's supposed to be, how do you rename there? Food. This is food, guys. I don't know, I could probably just name it, but I'll just create a new one. Is this how you do it? Yeah. Food. Save. And how do I go back? Like that, easy peasy. And then food. Yeah, I remember how to do stuff, or I think. Then we will say this collision. So now this should only happen if the thing is food. Let's see. So we should not get in the beginning of the what the Yay! Okay, cool, amazing. So now we have a collision on food. So now we can basically, can I call the other one and just destroy it? Is destroyed? How to Unity destroy game object all children. That sounds like a game. Destroy all children. I would play that. Oh, it's just destroy. Bruh. But I probably should do a and other that is destroyed and other is not destroyed. Because I don't know, it might trigger multiple times, I'm not sure, but just to avoid it. Why doesn't it like this? Explicit string comparison is inefficient. Use compare tag instead. Compare tag other dot tag. But how do how do I tell it with which? How does this work? Ah, what? No, what? How does compare tag work in Unity? Unity compare tag. Oh, you take the component and then you say that compare tag. So could I just go, but so if I just say other dot compare tag, and then other, no, destroy. It's funny that you can just call destroy out of nowhere and be like, lol, you're gone now. So now, after 2 hours, 3 hours, I mean, I think we can eat food. I want, wait, food is, no! I wanted to read that warning. Yay! It's gone. Okay, what does that warning say? Now I didn't get it. Of course I didn't get it.
Lucas, are you making that game that you were talking about before?
Mm-hmm. I'm making it.
Okay, that's
for
nice.
real, for real. No cap.
Yeah, my game is interesting, I suppose. I won't say though.
Okay.
My only it's okay. You know what I can say? It's imagine that you're a snake,
Mm-hmm.
but you're addicted to apples. So you have to manage your apple addiction as a snake.
That sounds like Snake.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it is Snake.
Nah, I don't believe you. I don't believe for a second. Maybe 2 seconds, but not
Yeah.
a second.
2 seconds, yeah, okay. But I would only believe like 4 seconds.
Wait. Is the box falling downwards? I mean the food. Is the food falling downwards when it gets destroyed? What the fuck? Wait, am I just deleting the collision of the... Not even deleting the object itself. Wait. Wait, I have to see. Wait. So the food is there in the scene? Yeah, I'm just deleting the collision. Ah. So I have to go other get parent? Or how do I like get game object? How can I get the game object out of? The game object that this component is attached to. A component is always attached to a game object. Okay, and what does this thing do? I don't know. But this one seems to be the thing. I don't know if this is the way you should be doing it, but I do it like this now. Okay, let's see. Okay, now it's gone. Boom, forever. We don't care. Okay, so now I can go in here, assets, and I can probably just create a new folder called, is it called prefab? I think that's what they were supposed to be called. And then I will just drag this food in here. Now we can use that, right? This is how Unity works, right? So now we basically have food implemented into the game. It doesn't really do anything, but you can eat it. Make food. Now we need to make food fall into you. So now we need some kind of sphere of influence, I think. Man, I'm learning Unity so well. I have done stuff in Unity, but not much, but a bit. No, last time I did something in Unity was it's such a bad game. I don't want to talk about it. But it works. This is the only thing that I still find like super. I don't know really what it does. I know it works, but it's weird. I need to study math. Okay, so now we have food. Was it like serialized so you could see it in the actual game view, I think, right? So now food, and it will increase. So now we need a sphere of influence, so some sort of gravitational pull. Unity sphere of. Somebody must have done something like that before, right? Hmm. Well, I guess that. But then again, also, couldn't I just be using another? Okay. I guess I could probably do that. Let's see. Wait. Yeah. So we'll go in here, click on this one, add another component, call it. We need a. This is sphere. Is there such a thing as a sphere? Well, I guess a capsule is a sphere. Man, I have many colliders here, but these are different purposes, so that's okay. And this is also just a trigger. Radius. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. But now how do I check that it's a separate? Because this one should only. I guess I could do a separate game object and then use it on that one, because I don't want this one to be in, because it's a different thing. Well, yeah, we can do that. Fuck it. Let's do a new. Where? Create empty there, and this will just be attraction. Boom. And this one will have what I just created in here. We'll take it away. Bleh. Remove component. Yeah, bam. And attraction will get that instead. Is trigger. Whoopsie daisy. Radius. Boom. Something like that. Just to try it out. Okay. And then we can go to scripts and we can create a new script there. Attraction Script, well, I guess attraction. Attraction. Let's just call it attraction. And just so I don't get confused. Okay, it's loading. Okay, so just so I don't get confused while doing this thing. Yo, Poppy! I think is it Poppy as the lead character, or Poppy as the rose? Or is Poppy a rose? The flower. Zizi? Wee wee? Yeah, yeah? Yes, yes? Kyllä, kyllä? Attraction. Okay, so basically the same thing as in here. It's exactly the same thing. But we don't really need to care about this and if it's destroyed or not. And position enemies transform. How would be the smartest way to go about it? Because okay, I get the other collider object, but now I need to make sure that this thing will get a attraction or like movement towards the player. I mean, I don't even need to know what the other thing is. I know it's already food. But all I need to do is actually take the get component. Well, how was it? Rigid body? This thing. Other dot get rigid body. And then I can just store that. Other is equal to that. So now I got that, and then I can do add move. What was it called? Movement? No. What was it? It was called add force. Yeah, of course. Close food. Add. Why can I not just see my files? That would be like pretty damn cool. Add force. And then, oh, there's modes. Ooh. Anyways, can I just say transform that position? Wait, I want it to go towards me, so I will have. How does this work? Okay, this 0, like 1, 2. Yeah, it's my position minus their position. Or is it the other way around? No, it is right. It is right there, right? And what is the mode? I want to see, what is the mode? Acceleration, impulse. Impulse. Oh yeah, I realized I need this to be constant going. We'll see. I want to try this out. What does impulse do? Figure out it later if it's good or not. First of all, does it even... I should probably put the print to see that it works at all. Okay, that was fast. It was like... Whoa. It happened faster than I could think. Okay, let's just let's do this. That normalize maybe then it will be 1. And 1 impulse should not be that strong, right? It should just be a little. I hope. No, okay. Oh wait, does this one also trigger this one? Okay, that's just in case. Even though they are separate, I was hoping they wouldn't. But let's see. Okay, yeah, now it didn't do. Okay, so it actually does trigger because. Okay. I need to figure out a different way to do this. But then I can still quickly do this. I just want to see this work before I try to figure out how to make it good. I could have left the parentheses there. What is this? It's signed, but its value is never used. Okay, I think it's talking about that. Oh, look at that! It did work. But I guess we can change this to void on trigger stay. And then, because these ones will, no, they will still trigger on the same. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. So food. Let's see how bad this can go. I don't know, like, maybe it go crazy. Maybe it don't go crazy. I hope it go crazy. Woo! Oh wow, it worked way better than I thought it would. Okay, it threw me off the platform. Okay. But now I want two kinds of collisions happening. One that will destroy, and the other one that will pull. This is I'm talking. Is that not good enough for you? Okay, I understand. I see how it is. I wonder how. I wonder why. I don't sing. Unity. Yeah, nobody's. Well, you're talking in the chat. You're keeping it there alive and good and well. You know, that's pretty damn good, I think. Let's see. Unity, multiple collisions, interfere. I don't know. I don't spell multiple. Colston. I can't spell at all. More than 3 game mode. No. Components. From beginner to pro, make mastering colliders. Oh, yeah, actually colliders is probably what I need. Get weight to handle several colliders. Multiple being detected leading to my sphere.
Colliders are a fundamental aspect of creating interactions in 3D colliders. Box collider, sphere collider, and capsule collider in your script. And Visual Studio gives you prompts to choose the required function and it auto-completes it on its own. For on-collision enter to be called, the colliders must physically events on-trigger separately. We would need to use a boolean in this case. Similarly, I can implement the on-trigger exit event to close the door or perform other actions when the player exits the trigger zone. Just
I don't know, is there like a way to with multiple objects with what is the question? How to get multiple objects with component collision detection to work. Because I don't want... What would happen? Okay, I have a different plan. I'm kind of getting desperate to get this to work. So what if I just did this, another empty object, right? And I call it this consume or konsum. Consume. And then I create a new script here. Create. What am I trying to do? Scripting. Consume script. I don't need to put script. Consume. And then I open this one. And this one would have this thing. My other is destroyed. Okay, yeah, just did that. Yeah, I would not have, but that's okay, I can get it later. So I would say just a debug log, error log, eat. And then we wouldn't have it in here. And this would go into here. And we could remove the box collider from here. Where's the remove? There, boom. So right now, nothing should... It shouldn't say eat at all because I don't have a... Yes, okay, so that works. Okay, bye. But if I now do this, oh wait, I can actually just do this first just to see that it works. Where did it go? Hello, Elm. Man, it's getting dark. I should probably put on a light or something, you know? What the heck? Okay, cool. I don't know how to navigate in this engine. Like, what's how? I don't know. I don't know. Something broke. And then I will add a box collider here, which will be on trigger, and it will have the 1.2, 1.2, and 2. That's not 1.2. This is 1.2. Boom. Okay, I think my inputs bindings are broken, but that's okay. So now I should say eat once the... How do I... Okay, what is the shortcut to play? Because apparently my play button doesn't work. Okay, now things work. It works. What am I doing? Oh, wait. Wait, it helps a lot. What are you talking to me or are you talking to the other guy? Oh, yeah, okay. I should put on a light. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna brief you quickly on the plan. This is actually quite interesting. I should probably read this one. I don't know, I just like all the images and everything, but okay. I guess I got that done, but He's talking to you. No, to me. Basically, I'm doing a game for the Dani Jam and just joined it. I'm a few days late. And I probably won't have that many days to do it, but I'm just trying to make, if you ever have played Brutes.io, something similar to that, but with just single player and the theme is attraction. So yeah, basically just trying to do that where you eat and you grow. You attract food or something, I don't know. Just trying out Unity, I guess. Doesn't have to be the most best perfect game, but I just wanna try out Unity a bit and then make a video about it or something. It will be fun, I think. I will learn, and then I can apply that knowledge for whatever I do next. Yeah, but that's basically the plan so far. Small steps. I don't know if I want the food to just fall that fast into you, but for now, that's how we'll roll with it. I will put on the light, BRB. Also grab some cookies. Nice chair, thank you. Okay, I like the way Lucas is working. You like the way I'm working? There's the new Luke. A very nice chair, yeah. It's you should have seen my old one. It was horrible. Like when I sat down, screws just flew out of it. I know. Where did I leak my name? Hmm. I actually have recorded the whole, like, me setting up this chair and getting rid of the old one. I don't know. Maybe do some funny video about it because it was quite funny how it just broke apart and you even need to break it. Oh yeah, my last name. Yeah, I don't know how to achieve my goal. I don't even know what my goal is. I just trying shit out. I think that's the beauty of it, you know. Don't worry about it too much. Just learn, do. Because it's too easy to get trapped in, like, I don't know, expecting that stuff should just work and be perfect all the time. I'm trying to get rid of that. Throwing signs at the wall and see what sticks. I mean, that's basically what they did in the back in the days, you know. The best way to learn stuff, just do stuff and see who dies. No, just kidding. Just learn, exactly. Okay. Be able to eat. Yeah, it sounds like I'm telling this to myself. Be able to eat food. God damn, I lost. Be able to eat food and grow in size. Different size, big brawler, behemoth, big chungus. Okay. Time to make eating food. Well, I guess that's kind of done now. I just need to display it. Yeah, I fall into perfectionism at first attempt a lot, so this is honestly pretty motivating lol. Yeah. What is it? What is it called? That motivation is the uh, killer of progress. No, motivation. What do you say? Perfectionism. So yeah, I'm. I don't think myself as a perfectionist. Maybe sometimes when it comes to video editing, because I know that I can get stuck on just editing a video for like weeks and just tweaking every single small thing. But I'm almost like before I go to sleep, it's like when I wake up tomorrow, I just need to push this video. It needs to be uploaded because otherwise I'm gonna spend 2 more weeks on it and it's still gonna have a tiny improvement. Hmm. Okay. Size. Okay. Let's do size. Why not size? Oh, what happened? Oh yeah. Mm. If I just click on the capsule, we should see. How do I? Okay. Oh, yeah, right. Now this script is supposed to be responsible for consuming food. But I wonder, should I? How? Yeah, this is just player movement. This is not. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. We cannot. Why would we have food in player movement? That makes no sense. Probably should rename this as a whole. But anyways. So, then we have food. And yeah. Let's check it out if it works. Motivation, I'm telling myself a better story to feel better about the previous bad story. Huh. Motivation initiate progress, but discipline finish it. I don't know, for me it's like sure. I would say it's like discipline initiate motivation. Like I think you don't get started before you start, and once you start you get momentum and then you get going. That's how I feel, at least. But I also guess that it's also true, like you need to also have discipline to go through to the end. Because it's not gonna be enjoyable. Whoa! That was strong force. Yeah, it's not gonna be enjoyable throughout the whole process. What was the thing I wanted to see? Right, I wanted to see consume. So this one should have in the script. What the hell? How do I make it? Is it? How do I make a field visible? Unity make field. Existential crisis? Ah. What? Is this even... Am I on the right page? What? How do I make a private field visible? Ah. Bro. So it's not like this. Wait, or is it? Can I still do like this? I would prefer it to be like this serialized field. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, now I can see food there. Okay, so it says 0, and then if I eat, I actually kind of like this a lot more. And boom. It's not how it's supposed to be, but it's still kind of funny. Yeah, serialized field. You learn something new every day, don't you? I kind of like it, but I don't know if I would keep it as a feature. Not a well, it's not a bug really. It's just a small thing that I did not consider. But I mean, I will leave it for now. It's not that it has to be a finished product. Like it would be like let's see if I had more food. Is it how is it what command do I need to hold down to just I will just Control C, Control V. Let's see what happens, you know, like okay. Okay, bye. Let's do this. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Okay. So not all of them got yeah. Probably is. But I'm not really like at all concerned about it because it's such a like I don't know even if I want it, and if I don't want it I would probably just I could probably just make this one also. I don't know, maybe disable impact or something like that. It's a small thing. I will leave it for now because it's not really. I just need to implement more stuff. That's not really a concern, to be honest. Really, yet. Soon it will be. I need to make the thing grow. So basically, the consume script will have a lot of requests every time it eats. It needs, well, not every time, but a lot of times. So I guess it could have a field that would be, oh no. No, I don't need it. I don't need it. What am I talking about? So then I can go transform dot, is it scale? What is this anyways? It's a vec3. So new vec3. Can I just say food? But it doesn't understand. Can I do this? Let's set it to 1 just to see that it works. You know, it's gonna be horrible, but you know, if it works the way I think it will work. All right, when you eat once, you can't grow anymore. Hey, who cares? I can't play the game. Okay, I can play the game. It did not grow. It did grow. It was not the... God damn it. Game object. Wait, because I'm here, I need to get the capsule. So I need to get game object, get parent. Is there such a thing? Parent. Get component in parent. I guess I could go for this just for the moment being. Dot game object dot transform scale. Okay. This is horrible, but hopefully it works. Okay, what's happening in the chat? There has add 0.0 to the size every time. Okay, it worked. I think. What, or did it? I don't know. It just flew away so fast I didn't even have time to realize. Well, I could. You can see scale right here, anyways. So. Okay, look at that. Look at it worked. It's huge. How do I exit the? Okay. So now we can check consume. Yeah, in scale we should have 9 scale. Hell yeah. Let's just grow. You have to go now. All right, I will see you when I see you, and you could say it's massive. Indeed, you could. Indeed, you could. But we shall meet each other again sometime. If you join the Discord. Oh, I didn't. How could I forget? I didn't ping in the Discord when I went live. Man, I lied. I told in my last video at the end that if you want to see me go live, I will ping in Discord. I didn't. Yo, Oliver, how are you doing? Alright, that will be epic. I will probably go live tomorrow again. How late is it? It's still, I still got time. I'm trying to keep myself away from doing tutorials because that's not like my what I want to do really. I think maybe I would do tutorials, but I don't know. Like, I think there are already so many out there. Like, why I guess I could learn more about Vulkan, but I'm not yet that well. Like, why not? Why not? But I don't have plans to do it, at least. Yeah, you're right. The scale grows too much. You're damn right about that. But yeah, I don't know. Like, if I were to do tutorials, I think that there are already so many out there, there's also like Vulkan. I like to keep doing entertaining videos, and doing a tutorial doesn't feel. I could try to make it entertaining, but to be honest, there's just so much to read about Vulkan. Like, I don't even know the things you should know about Vulkan. And just the only way to get past it's just reading. I don't think there really is like a real entertaining way to go about it. I think the entertaining part is to see things happen. That's it, because there's just so much reading. If I were to try to do a tutorial that was entertaining about it, I think it would just take too long for anything to happen, and then you wouldn't really feel like you want to do it, because it would just take too long. Ah, nice, you joined. What do I use to program Vulkan? Your factory resetting, okay. What I use, do you mean like editor? I used Sea Lion. Well, I started off with Visual Studio, then Visual Studio Code, and then Sea Lion. If I were to, I think if I'm ever gonna do something again with Vulkan, see ya. I will do it using a Linux distro and using NeoVim, most likely. Just because it's just, I don't know. I think doing stuff on a low level, like such low level as Vulkan, I would prefer to use Linux, and then going with an IDE like NeoVim or something like that, because it feels more right. Like, I feel like there's so much unnecessary. Debugger is great in Sea Lion, to be honest. I love the debugger. And then of course the debugging tools like what's it called? RenderDoc, to debug your rendering and everything in Vulkan. It's also perfect. I love that tool. There's also an Insight, which is really nice, but I haven't used that one yet. But yeah, I use Sea Lion. Why is this complaining? Does not support. Oh yeah, because I was going crazy. Okay, so now you can grow too. A bit too much you can grow, but it's okay. We are okay with that for now. I will give them names later on. Now we need to make some sort of enemy. I have half an hour. I think I will continue still live stream for like a half an hour. After that, I will hit the bed just to keep a routine. Or I don't have a routine, but just to go to bed early on enough. And yeah, okay, half an hour. What could we do to utilize this half an hour the best way possible? I think probably just planning for the next session. Your final request will be if you can draw the next thumbnail. I don't want to give any promises. I don't know your skills, but probably it's better what I could ever make. Actually, I do actually. I had an idea for the thumbnail. I was like actually today at the gym, and I was thinking that it would be super cool if it actually was hand drawn. So I guess, like, sure, actually, yeah. Like, if you have any like art stuff, just show them in the art channel. And I think that actually it would be like, honestly, I have an idea in my mind, and I think it has to be hand drawn. The thing. We can talk more later actually in Discord, or if you prefer to chat. But send me a DM and tell me that you're the art guy. And we will talk later. Probably tomorrow, but amazing. Whoa. There's been a lot of people like watching. There was 0 at that point, damn. That's crazy. Okay. So I think planning the enemy would be the next step. Of course, there's things that could be polished, but I like to leave bugs for me to fix, you know, because they are bugs. They're part of the journey, but I don't think they are most important. All right, you must go now. All right, I'll read all of the messages after the live stream, so I will probably respond later. But see ya, bye bye. And let's see. So what will the enemies be like? Can the enemies eat? Probably they can eat. I think they should be able to eat. I haven't even thought about the attack. So let's say I will take a few of these over here. And this over here. Let's see. Hello, Nebula. FDV2. So I think food should go directly. You shouldn't have to really fight for food. Like that should you just be able to eat, right? But then enemies, I don't know. I think this will be a melee fighting if it's gonna. That's the weakest arm I have ever seen. Okay, I will make everything a lot smaller just so I can paint with a brush. Oh my god, that was so funny. Okay. Okay. So you will have arms in some form. And then you will just basically consume the food. Now, what should enemies... Ooh, cool. What should enemies be able to do? Do they also have arms? Or can they shoot you? Or something like that. I think they should... Oh, they should also be able to eat. But how? Oh, because of the attraction, you know, because you attract also resources towards you. Ooh. Oh, yeah, sure. I don't know if you're aware about the... Yeah, no. The game Jam. Let's see, it's you probably know Dani. If you don't, well, he's a really good YouTuber, and it's just a game Jam hosted with the theme attraction. So basically, I wonder. Okay, it's actually live. Okay. So my idea, you will be playing like, I don't know if you have played Brutes.io, but similar to that, but with attraction field as well. So you would attract food to you. Well, if you don't know the game, I don't know what I'm talking about. Basically, you're a guy or a thing, a glob, walking around, consuming stuff to grow. And when you grow, you get larger, you get more health, bigger. And when you attack, you deal like you have a bigger area of damage and can deal more damage. And yeah, but the twist of you having a area of influence where you attract things towards you. Of course, it has to be like the larger you are, the more force you have of attraction, both for food and other, well, players. It's gonna be single player, but other enemies, whatever. And they will also have a attraction influence on you, of course. Theirs will be a lot weaker than yours. And you will move towards that thing. And then you will smash that thing and it will die and will drop food. And food will always just go straight towards Cramp. And yeah. That's the plan. And then you just grow and get big. Yeah. The game about eating food to grow, eating enemies smaller than you. Yeah. It would be fun if as you grow, you get a new body or a new form. Yeah. But did I say body? Body? Yeah. Yeah. I hope. Okay, cool. Yeah, so what I'm now trying to do is thinking of how should I do enemies. Should I go for the same as Brute's IO has it, where it's just melee attacks and same for the enemies, just melee attacks, or should I have some form, or should they be ranged? Because now they don't have this gravitational pull that I will have. That should enemies be like some kind of like trying to keep a distance and shoot at you instead? Because if they get close to you, well, it's pretty much the point is for you to grow. Otherwise, I think I would have to make the enemies grow too, which is not that hard, I think. But what would be more fun? I think it would just be more painful as a player trying to chase enemies that are trying to run away from you and shoot you. I think it would be a lot more fun seeing how just a little enemy coming walking just woo getting dragged into you and you'll be like bam bam, you know. Yeah, at start you are little cube or sphere, make a yes. I think for the game jam I will pretty much, I don't know if how far I will go with the art style. Because for me it's the game mechanic that is more important right now. But probably like I don't think I will end it at the game jam. I will still try to polish it a little bit before making it a video and maybe releasing it. Maybe making it multiplayer. That would be fun, but let's see. It's just a learning journey. At the end, I just do stuff, I learn, and then next time I do something, I have a little bit of more of knowledge to do something again. As you eat, you grow and get more arms, legs. Oh yeah, actually, I think that's similar to what this thing. There's this alien game where you basically you don't even have to attack, like it's just idling, you just walk around and it eats stuff for you. But yeah, I think smashing, like Hulk smash, you know, boom, and then you eat. Evolution is cool. Maybe you can add one of those skills tree. Ooh, size, and they get to pick. Oh, yo, now we're talking. That would be sick. Yeah, definitely evolution. I was thinking. Okay, let's write it down actually. Let's do it like this. Okay, we'll have. I will do it in blue. I like blue. And I will actually make it also with borders. You can barely see the border. What the fuck? Okay, let's do it like this then. Boom. Ah. Boom. Boom. And boom. Okay. So, what are words for like big? We will have. How should I do it? I will do it in here. Big. Okay, I will. Damn it. I should have thought this through before I started doing it. Let's do it in white. Okay, we have big. And big. Let's call it brawler. That's what I have written down. Brawler. And then you become a. How do you spell behemoth? Like that. Wow, lower B. And then Big Chungus. Big Chunk is gonna be the end. Okay, wait. So this is other, or I think 4 levels is good enough for a game jam. I don't probably need more. But basically this would be the 4 stages. So when you get in, you're just normal. Let's call it average. I don't know, normal. So you go from normal to big to brawler to behemoth and then Big Chungus. You could have Titan or something like that also in between, probably, but I think these ones are the most funniest. So this is 0, or let's call it evolution 0. So you this is just your starting point. How do you spell evolution? Like this, I knew it. Oh my days. Okay, like that. So this is where you start off. And then you go there, you go there, you go there, you go there. Boom. Damn it. Okay. And then at different stages, well, I guess, should you grow as you eat, or should you only grow when you reach a evolution? Like, then you would increase in size when you... Nah, I think you grow as you go. And then everything scales on your size or food, whatever. But let's see. Probably some sort of choice here would be nice, but yeah. Oh, you know what? One thing I need to try out? I need to figure out how to export stuff. Probably should do... No. I can figure that out later. For now, I just need to make sure that tomorrow when I sit down and start working, how am I going to implement the enemy? So, let's say... Yeah, you can think about that still, what we should do about that. But let's say, what should the enemy, like, AI do? That's a big-ass text. The enemy AI should... die, it resets to evolutions here, but chosen work stays during this. There could be rounds, and if you die, it resets to evolution 0, but a chosen perk stays during the reset. What do you mean? Like, I don't get it, to be honest. So when you die, it resets to 0. That makes sense. But what do you mean chosen perk? You can implement the enemy's AI, the behavior. Are there behavior trees in Unity? I didn't know that. Player would roll. If I can't explain what's that. Yeah, no worries. Like, it's I just, it's, you don't have to apologize. It's okay. I don't understand. Like, you would have a chosen perk? Play if their players is stronger. Ooh, that's probably a good idea. Attack player. Okay, so well, priority number 1 would be attack player or run away from player. These are also like priorities. what it should do. So highest one should be attack or run away from player. Then if not that, then it will try to eat food. And if it can't eat food, it will just roam basically. Should enemies attack each other though? Oh, could enemies combine with each other to become larger? I like imagine they would just like merge and they would become like a big one, you know? So you would have to make sure that the enemies don't find each other. Ooh, so instead of roaming, they would scout for other enemies to combine with. Maybe the enemy could make the food shrink. Wait. Yo. Oh, okay. So wait. There's two things I need to tackle right now. Okay. With you guys, we're talking about rounds, and then we're talking about shrinking food. I don't know, shrinking. Okay. So let's take the round, or actually shrinking food first. Maybe the enemy could make the food shrink you instead for a bit if they damage you enough or whatever their attack. I'm not sure. So you would mean like kind of like if the enemy attacks you, you get a debuff that you should try to avoid eating food because it will decrease your size instead of increasing it. I assume you mean, right? And then yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so well, I mean we could also have different enemy types that have different behaviors, but I think probably yeah, just not immediately trying to find each other because you will have a hard time playing, but yeah, if they feel threatened, they would some threat level. I guess well, when they are running away from the player, that would signify threat level. So try to combine with other enemies. You're probably right with the object pooling. I should probably also do it for the food because the food will always be going around in circles. So that's a pretty good point. I'll add it here. Object pooling for food. Object pooling for enemies. Random perk spawns every rarely something like an in a box. It asks for us to choose a perk, but when we die, a chosen one can for the okay. Okay, now I think I get it what you mean by that. So that's actually this is just planning. Well, I guess we'll put it here. What? Okay, I don't know. So let's say rounds. That there are rounds, and when die, save. Yeah. Save. I can't spell one perk from the run. I guess when you evolve, you can choose a perk. And it's not like one perk is better, like you can only get them at a specific level, you will always like have just different perks, like 15% growth or something like that, which would be kind of powerful to be honest. But perks are given on evolution. Evolution. Yeah. I think that sounds like a pretty good. Pretty good. All right, 4 more minutes and then I will head. But I think that it is tomorrow. Maybe object pooling. I think object pooling I will not think about until if I really see that it's bad. One thing I should probably try though is if I try to export this one. Is it just build and run? I don't know. I want to export it to web because it needs to be playable on the web. I hope this project isn't too big. I don't know. It's just build and run. I don't know how this works. Ah, okay. Wait. Should probably read what it says. Yeah, it's the Dani Jam that I'm doing for. It's gonna be cool. I'm a bit late and I probably won't have much time to do it because I also have some university stuff and, well, not many university stuff, that's a lie pretty much, but some family stuff that I need to take care of. The theme is attraction. I was told that my live stream is 12 seconds delayed, so I hope that, but it probably is, so. Wonder. Unity, how to export to web. Okay, wait. Build. Okay, but this probably just made a export to. How do I? Is it in here? No? I'm lost. Where did I export it? Danny is the thing he said that he might do is he might rate or judge some of the games, but he's not gonna do like a video or anything about it. So depends on what you mean by back. Oh, okay. Well, that's the game. Amazing. Oh shit. Oh wait, I ran both of them. Okay, close all. How do I export the web? I want to know how to export the web. Okay, I'm gonna watch the video.
Hello everyone. Today we're going to learn about how to build your project so that it can run in a web browser. Here's my Unity project. It's all done and ready to go. So I'm going to build it. This process is called build settings, and is the same on Mac and Windows. Today I'm going to be using a Windows computer. So first I'm going to go up to the file and then build settings. This will bring up a...
Oh, wait, there's a build settings? Build profiles. I guess that's what it means. There's the web. Okay, cool.
new window called build settings, and I can add in the scenes that I want to be in my game. Right now I have only one scene, and if I wanted to add another scene, I can click add open scenes. That'll add the scene that's open in the editor right now. I can also go to the project view and drag in new scenes if I want to add more. I'm going to make sure that WebGL is selected as the platform. If you don't have WebGL installed, then wait till the end of the video and we'll show you how to install it then. Next, we have to make sure we have a folder for the project to build into. What I usually do is I make a new folder on the desktop of my computer. This way it's easy to find. Then, in Unity, I open build settings, and I click build. It asks me, where do I want to build this project? So I'm going to click on the desktop and find the Turkey Challenge folder that I just made. There it is, Turkey Challenge. Select folder.
Alright, so publisher you need to play for free. Easiest way to share. No, I don't care. What is all of these settings anyway? Why can I not just press build? Platform build, so use the shared scene list. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. Profile name, anything. You have to create a new build profile and drag in scenes. Wait, so this is actually okay. System. I don't know what else is required here. Why can I not press build? No. Player settings. Icon, no. Override. Why can I? How do I? No. The scene is here already. Sample scene, great. Oh wait, my bad. Go to web. Hello. Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. Why? And then I can't do anything in here. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Folder, and then it starts building the desktop and find open build settings, and I click build. It asks me
If it was that easy that you just press build would be cool. Unity export. I cannot export web. But I should probably take like something new, like 2025, even if that's possible. 2024 most likely has to have. Come on. Oh yeah, you're probably right with Unity 6. How to display Unity game with no exports Unity 6 exports. Like for real? What the heck? Ah, let's see. That's a long ass tutorial.
Hey y'all, so today we're going to look at web GPU, how to build to it. Last week I went through build profiles and had my build target and show y'all create. Okay, so the project is open and I'm now going to hit open in Unity and open up the scene here. Look. And now we'll get into the meat and potatoes of it. So in my previous video we went over what are build profiles and how to work with them. In this one we're going to just go straight into the platform and some of the player settings here. So I want to move this over to a web build target. It is super important that you do this in the order that I am doing it. So you need to move to a web build target before you edit and add in web GPU as a target platform, or a graphics API target rather. Otherwise, some things get a little wonky. That's because right now it's experimental, but just follow along in this order and you'll be good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and hit switch platform with web selected. And as soon as that's done, we'll get into the next step.
Which platforms? Well, I... Oh wait, no, what? I don't even have such an option. That was the previous video.
API target rather. Otherwise, some things get a little wonky. That's because right now it's experimental, but just follow along in this order and you'll be good to go. So I'm going to go ahead and hit switch platform with web selected. And as soon as that's done, we'll get into the next step. All right, so now we are on a web.
The jam is made by his moderators on his Discord and Reddit. Dani is just like, he's just joining in on it, but he's not like the main guy, so to say. Or that's what I read from the little comments on the Reddit. Was it on Reddit? Yeah, it was on Reddit. That the mods are the ones who wanted to do it. Reddit just joined along.
Web build target. And before we hit...
I wish I could do that as what he does, but I can't do that. Expected to already have lots of experience with whatever you want to ask around. The engineer seems web real engineer. Not really what I was searching for, just want to export to web.
So you're making this game. Congratulations, by the way, you're a game developer now, and you're trying to figure out how to share it with people. What I'm going to be going over is how to export this installs tab on the left, and I'm going to find the 2022.3.5 form right here, and I'm going to click on the cog to set this to a 16:9 aspect ratio, which is useful. The thing that you should do is click on player settings. We have to make a few configuration changes before we're actually ready to build. And just drag and drop them over there. You can also open up the scene and click add open scenes right here. So that's step one. Next thing that we have to do is actually switch to WebGL. By default, you will be on Windows, Mac, and Linux, but what you should do is switch to WebGL by clicking on WebGL.
No, it's not Unity exclusive. The only thing you need to do is to be able to upload it to itch, so you can play it on the web browser. But I have web build support. Or wait, what do you mean? Because I don't really need, like, the other things are not anything to do with the web. They're just Windows stuff, and then there's languages. Like, I already have web support installed. There. Well, it's not called WebGL, but... Hello.
Yo, Lucas.
You are live on the stream now, if you talk, just so you know.
Oh, shit.
Commenting this, so 1.1,
No
1.2.
problem.
Do is
I
type
just
in
wanted to say,
1920p
I don't think you have it installed because it didn't look like that.
Well-
I think you have to like, click on it, right?
No,
Like the back
it
was
is installed right there. It's there. Oh wait, you're probably not. Well, you know, it's web build support installed.
Okay.
Yeah. But the thing is, what I'm just like, I don't know. It should be here. but it's cloud build. I could do a cloud build, but that I don't wanna do. Am I just missing something?
What does it say there if you click on platform web?
Platform web? Where are you seeing? Oh,
Like
yeah,
Windows,
this thing.
Android web. Yeah, I'm watching your stream. I think it's there's a bit of a delay.
And wait, I can also put a stream here on Discord so you can see both. Maybe a bit more live action. No, that's bruh. Why? Why? That's the thing that you would assume is the easiest thing to do. It's the hardest. It shouldn't be that hard to just do an export. Let's see, wait, where did the thing go? God damn. There.
1080. Now you don't actually want the game to be rendered that big because this is on a web page and the game won't be maximized by
But I
default.
think this one is relevant for me. And this one is also because I don't have that.
Before you
Oh,
begin,
he has his
install the latest
Switch
version of
platform.
Unity.
But other
You need
Switch
to-
profile.
Do you have WebGL support module installed? Go to Unity.
Wait, it was this button. He had it up here. I was waiting for it down here. Yeah, and also in the chat, Pomelo. I don't know how to pronounce it, noticed. Okay, let's see. I guess we can continue on with this.
So I'm going to go ahead and hit switch platform with web selected. And as soon as that's done, we'll get into the next step. All right, so now we are on a web build target. And before we hit build and run, as of right now, if we click on player settings, pull this up, you can see that we are inside of web, inside of the player.
I'm just gonna do that. Hello. Why so many people join now? I'm about to just do a build and then exit. But I will be live tomorrow again. Okay. I'm just gonna take this to the side and quickly just see that I get all of the player settings. Yes.
And if you scroll down underneath other settings, you're going to have a setting for auto graphics API. I'm going to turn that off and see that our graphics API is set to WebGL2. If I hit the plus sign, we're also...
Wait, what? No. I need... okay, wait, let me do this. Auto...
going to see WebGL auto graphics API. I'm going to turn that off and see that our graphics API is set to WebGL2. If I hit the plus sign, we're...
Thank you. The latest video was... It was fun. I probably won't do more stuff in assembly because I just want to make stuff. And I think assembly is just a very slow way of making stuff. Maybe if I did an operating system, you know, maybe then I would have to, but besides that, probably
We're also going to see
not
WebGL2 but grayed out because it's already been allocated. So this is what we need to do. We need to pull up our Unity Hub, grab this project and find it in File Explorer, open it up, go into Project Settings, and then find Project Settings.asset. Open that in the text editor of your choice, and then hit Control F and search for Web GPU. Down here, there's a setting called WebGL Enable Web GPU. It is set to 0. This is more or less a binary setting, so 0 is off, 1 is on. Then you can either hit Control S or do a file save, exit out, and then minimize your hub. And now you're going to see when we come back into other settings, I'm going to untick that again. We see WebGL2 is selected, and we now have a Web GPU experimental option. An important thing that you want to do here is that the list of the APIs is the list of priorities that will try to be used. So you want to put Web GPU experimental on top. So that will be the priority. And then if the client or the hardware cannot run Web GPU, it will fall back to WebGL. So now we're all set. That's really it. So we have Web GPU, WebGL2. I'm going to exit out of this. The last thing that we want to do before we hit build and run, actually, is that we want to check that the scene list is what we hoped that it would be, which right now it looks like whatever it's looking at has been deleted, which is no good. So I'm going to come up here, remove selection, and hit add open scenes. Now if I come back down to web, it should have that checked, and now we're good to go. With it being unchecked, it was effectively trying to create a build of nothing because there was no scene in this list. So again, your scene list is created up here. If you want, you can always add them in inside of the platform or within the build profile. All we have left to do is build and run. I'm going to select the GPU web folder and hit select folder and let this get off to the races. All right, so I just finished building and here it is running. I'm recording at 4K and this is on a 4K screen and it's running right now. At 60 FPS. I'm imagining if I expand it to 4K, it's going to drop pretty significantly as this is all running over web. 10 to 20 FPS, something in that range, it looks like. Not ideal. However, at a lower resolution, we're really doing well here. I'm also, just for the sake of showing it, going to pull up my other monitor that is a 1080 so that we can take a quick look at that. So let me add a quick display capture.
What the heck? Oh.
So you're all excited to learn data science until you realize you
Add.
I have no idea where to start.
You're excited to learn data
Grab this
science.
right here.
Yeah, we're excited to learn data
Did not
science.
know.
Okay, the thing is somewhere down there, so I guess I can't see it yet. Well, let's see.
So this is my 1080 in the top left. I'm going to go ahead and full screen that. And that is playing at 1080. I'll res it up real quick so we can see it here. 60 FPS playing over web. Full screen, 1080p. That's pretty damn cool. One last thing that I'll show maybe. Let me turn off this display capture and I'll move this back over. Will be, if you're not sure how this is running, you can see here easily that it does say web GPU in the window. But if you're looking at something that doesn't have like an FPS counter and a bunch of information about what you're running on, you can always hit F12. And usually it'll pop up the elements first. If you go over into console and scroll down, there is usually a, right under here, you have Unity Web GPU with the version of Web GPU that it's using. The render is labeled as a Web GPU device. So if you don't have a quick display to show you that, that's how you know if it is in fact running in Web GPU instead of WebGL. I'm going to hit F12 to get back out of this. And that's it, everybody. So it really doesn't take a lot. It's one text change within an asset file in order to enable the ability to point to Web GPU as a graphics API endpoint. And we have it here running at 60 FPS. So I hope.
I don't know how far it is, like it's hidden. I think it's like 50% through. I don't know. You guys probably can see if I just hover here, it's like a gray bar there. That is like 70%, I guess. But yeah, if I can get this working, I think we're on a pretty good, damn good track. I think. I always think, I never know. Yeah. Can't wait to go and read my Discord messages, like seems to have happened a lot. But we just lost 40% of our progress. What happened? Have you ever thought about making C++ guide? Why? You're like the 7th person asking that this live stream if I'm gonna do any form of tutorials. I probably no, it's exporting. I just dragged the the window down, so it's hard to see the progress bar. Yeah, Armin, no. You're the 8th person out there. I probably won't, but I'm not. I'm just leaving it there on the table. You know, I'm not gonna do it. I think as of now, I have so many other things I would like to try. I mean, maybe at some point, once some TempleOS and is written in holes. I have thought of that actually to write. Oh no.
Oh my god, I'm googling it right now, and yeah, there's even a game for Temple OS.
Sorry, what? I can't hear you.
Coding graphics in Temple OS is so easy. There's multiple videos just about making games in Temple OS.
Legendary. Yeah, but yeah, probably maybe I've thought of that. Probably would like to try it. But regarding tutorials, maybe at some point, once I feel like I have enough footage to back up my competence. Because right now it feels like, you know, if I did, it would be kind of like, it's just on things I just learned. Well, I guess I could teach that, but I think there's just so many. I would just like to know a little bit more before I made a tutorial. It's I could do, but I think it wouldn't like the same way when I try to do my content is that I try to break it down so that it's just entertaining mostly, so people can enjoy watching it. And the same is if I wanted to do a tutorial, I would like to make it clear for people, so I wouldn't just like read off a page or some script that I made. That it would be more or less just actually me understanding what I'm talking about and like actually being able to explain it in a good way, so people could understand. And I also think in general with well, for Vulkan, I think just reading the documentation or other tutorials is already good enough. We don't need more of that. Maybe. And C and C++ is also like there's a lot of resources there, but maybe like people seem to want it for some reason. So maybe with my style it could work. Maybe I could try, but I don't have it as a plan right now to do it. Salmon soup. Dani Jam, it's just a game jam right now that's going on by the, well, not directly but indirectly by the YouTuber Dani. Really funny guy. One of my biggest inspirations for doing what I do. Definitely just go on YouTube and check out Dani, and you will find out what it is about. Why did I drag the window down there? I can't see the export. I'm like, is there a way to get a window to the center of the screen? Have you? Yeah, salmon soup. I have never made salmon soup myself, so I don't know if that would be a good idea. Oh, the first time I make salmon soup, make a tutorial about it, and it's literally just me reading out of a cookbook. Like, okay, so add water to cauldron. I don't know what is it called in English. Think of the coding combo with salmon soup. I don't get it. Oh my god, how long is this export going to take? A mix of game dev vlog and recipe video. In the middle of the video, time to make some soup. That would be crazy. Oh, it's getting late. And this export doesn't seem to want to complete. 6 people right now are watching me export a project for half an hour. I hope it's entertaining. I feel bad for you guys. Very interesting stream. Indeed. No, I hope the next stream will be much more entertaining. I'm just doing this export to see how big it is and to see that can I like how big can I go on my idea, because if this is already started to be quite a big project, I may have to limit it already because it needs to be run on web on itch. So if this is already too big, I don't think it will be too big. But if it is, then probably we'll have to do a 2D project. Maybe the same vibe. I don't know. Just start making sandwiches on stream while exporting. Well, no, I should move my setup next to my kitchen. Put the kitchen in the background. I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I think while we're waiting for it to export, I think it should be done. No, okay, I lied. It's oh, okay, allow, okay. Look at that. They're amazing game. You don't even have time to realize what happened. You just became huge, and that was it. But it works. Okay, okay, that's pretty good. Okay, what is the size of this project? That's the wrong folder. Where did it get exported? Let's see here. I would love to know where it gets exported. Sugaps. Chungus Traction. Yep. That's what's the game is called. I don't know. Let's see. Here. And then I'm lost. Users probably Lucas because that's my name. And then Unity. Chungus Traction here. And then I called it web builds. And look at that. There it is. Do I just like... Can I do this? Properties. So it's 12. Well, okay, I can still go like 50 times larger, I think. So yeah, we're on a good track. How is it possible? It's only 12 mega. What? I'm so used to Unreal. I don't know what Unreal has, but it has way more. It's saved to RAM. Reboot your PC and it's gone forever. Wait, what? My Unity project is saved to RAM? What are you saying? You're not saying that, are you now? No. Unity being weird, you know? Okay. I should probably do a Git about a Git repo. But no, I'm not going to. Alright. But I think that's pretty much it for this stream. I will be live again tomorrow. Probably even smaller, yep. But I think tomorrow will be the implementation of the enemies. Not the rounds, maybe the rounds, but the enemies. And yeah, maybe I should look in. You can be up to 3 people in this project. Like, I don't know. But I like to do a little bit of everything myself just to learn more. But yeah, it's good night, people, and I will see you guys tomorrow again. I will ping in my Discord next time. I forgot this time, but tomorrow I will ping in my Discord when I go live again, and we will implement the enemies, and it will be cool. All right, see ya. Bye. Where do I exit this thing? Yeah, there's stuff.